What? No, not this main. Okay. Sorry. Well. Kick me right back to the launcher. All right. You know what's wild? This is a candidate for my best song in gaming. Like my favorite. I love this track. Maybe the one Metal Gear Solid 3 is better, I don't know. I love this song. I love how it explodes at the end. It's so good. Snake Eater just go hard. No, I'm not talking about Snake Eater. Snake Eater's good too. I didn't like it when it first came out though. I'm talking about the Metal Gear Solid 3 version of this. It ends with like this really like good acoustic guitar part. I think the sound effects enhance the song a lot. Yeah, what's that called when... Does it even have a name? Do you ever like the music video version of a song better than the album version because it has some sound effects from the music video or whatever? That's like, some music videos make a song better too. Sometimes you like the visuals to go along with it. It adds to the experience. There was a Green Day song. I think it's called Brain Stew. I think it's a Green Day song, and it was for the Godzilla soundtrack. It was repurposed for the Godzilla soundtrack, and they had a version that had Godzilla roaring in the background, and I think that's better than the original version. Joe, is Raiden the Erica Metal Gear? A little bit. Oh, this is a hexagon game. I forgot it was a hexagon game. Some games are hexagon games. How do you feel about songs that have a spoken interlude section? I don't know what you mean, sorry. Is it a song that stops and someone talks for a little bit and then the music comes back on? Or is it something else? Does the music stop completely? Oh, I misclicked. I meant to give a gift slip to Hideo Kojima. Uh-oh. Is he here? That can work, I guess. It depends. Joe, you ever listen to Bo Burnham? Not... Not in, like, a show. I've listened to some Bo Burnham songs, but I haven't watched one of his performances all the way through. I haven't watched Inside. I haven't seen, one of the live shows that was recorded. But I have heard a bunch of his songs. Yeah, Bo Burnham's pretty good. Yeah. Welcome to the Internet. Is that what that song is called? Welcome to the Internet is probably... I don't know. There's so much stuff that's made now, so it's hard to tell if something's gonna go down in history as like a very important song. But Welcome to the Internet is speaks to me as someone who grew up with the internet. It's a very upsetting song. I would say the flip side of that, which is not meant to be like a is sardonic the right word for Welcome to the Internet? Maybe that's not even a word. I don't know what kind of word I'm thinking of. There's White Woman's Instagram is good too. There's another version. There's another side to that concept that I think he did in I can't remember what the song is called. He plays acoustic guitar in it as well, and he has one of the most amazing lines I've ever heard in a song in modern day. He says, "A book on getting better hand delivered by a drone," is just like, holy fuck. There's so much in that line. So much in that line. Like you could like spend hours talking about that line. And I feel like Funny Feeling is that's what it's called. Thank you. Funny Feeling is the flip side of Welcome to the Internet. I think they're the same kind of story. We talking about Bo Burnham? Yeah, someone asked. Yeah, but I like him. What I've heard of Bo Burnham has been pretty good. Some of his earlier stuff is a bit raunchy. Hey Joe, hey, how's it going? Speaking of songs, I listened to Chords by Amazing Devil after you mentioned it, and it's probably the most emotional I've gotten listening to a song in a good while on my own. Really? Oh, I'm glad that you... Maybe not glad that you got emotional, but I'm glad it resonated with you at least. Glad it wasn't just a waste of time for you. Amazing Devil's really, really good. I suggest you listen to their albums in their totality. They're really good. They flow quite well. The last song on their first album, Not Yet, Love Run Reprise, I think, is my favorite song, period. I love that song. It just flows so well. It blows up in the right places. It just like I can slip in and just like live in that song for a while. I don't know if anyone else would like it, but I love that song. Sex is better when you're unemployed. Yep. There's a reprise of Welcome to the Internet and Goodbye. What is a reprise exactly? Is it when part of a song is reused in another song in a different context, or is it just like a continuation of it in a different setting? What exactly is a reprise? I know what a reprisal is, but what's a reprise? What do you remember your first time playing Metal Gear Solid 2? How old were you and how did you feel about Raiden? I played it right at release. So when did this game come out again? 2001? Was it 2001? So I was 17? When in 2001? It probably came out before my birthday in 2001, so I was 16. So 16 going on 17. And I hated Raiden. Hated Raiden. Was really disappointed. Like, just continued playing it begrudgingly while also hoping that Raiden was going to go away and I could be Solid Snake again. And then by the end of it, I enjoyed myself, but I would rather have had like a proper Metal Gear Solid 2. Yeah. Oh, is an Unk? Yeah, I am an Unk. Yeah. In the making of documentary for Inside, there's a section with all his takes compiled for Welcome to the Internet, put in a grid and synced up, and that was my inspiration for the Baldur's Gate 3 video, ending with the authing. Oh, was it really? Oh, that's a neat callback. I really like that part of the video. It was cool. Hi Joe, I'm currently flying to Japan currently. I want to properly say thank you for reading Mineko. It still hit me that that I find you crying. My mom found me crying. She cried too. We both crowed. Anyway, yes, we crowed. Thank you, Park here in Honda. I hope you enjoy Japan. Metal Gear. I do agree Inside is overrated. Like the whole show Inside is overrated, or the video game? The video game Inside is very overrated. I don't know. Like, I don't really like the term overrated, but I understand why people use it. I want to use it sometimes too, but like, yeah. Saying something is overrated is basically saying too many people enjoy this too much. And man, I get it, but it's such a shitty thing to say. How many times do you say it in the Witcher 3 video? Not at all. I don't think I say it at all. Hold on. Pooping is overrated. Whoa! Pooping is awesome. What are you talking about? Proof of life. Okay, overrated. Witcher 3 script. I say it in the opening. I hate this game is what some people want to hear. This game is so overrated it's made me realize how unduly harsh I've been to other games. Super Mario Odyssey is a masterpiece. Soma is now a horror game. The Uncharted series is only great. Breath of the Wild is just the right amount of Zelda, and I get inside now. It's there. That's it. That is the only time I say overrated. Unless there's an ad-lib somewhere or improv. I do not say overrated again in the script. What about Geralt? Oh man, probably too many. Geralt. What did he mean when he said your inside's out and welcome to the internet anyways? I don't know. How the internet makes you more exposed, maybe? I'm not sure. I can't remember what the line was before that and after. Saying that Witcher 3 has maybe made me reevaluate other games, and then I actually say Mario instead of Mario is my favorite subtle joke in the whole entire video. I don't know how people got it, because that part's out, right? That part's been out for a while now. That is my favorite subtle joke in the video. Why don't you factor in music and visuals in your critiques as much as the narrative or gameplay, especially when they're so integral to the experience, sometimes even carry the quality of the game? I think I do talk about the visuals, don't I? Usually I talk about the visuals quite a bit. I think a fair amount. I don't talk about music that much. I do try to talk about it when it speaks to me, but the reason why is that I don't really understand music all that well. I don't necessarily have like an amazing grasp on gameplay and narrative either, but I am purposefully ignorant when it comes to music. Because that is the last thing I have that I don't have an analytical brain turned on, like analyzing it as I'm enjoying it. So this is just something that I'm keeping for myself. I do not want music to become that for me. I don't want to become a music critic in my head. Whenever I'm listening to music, I'd be like, yes, I recognize that chord progression, and oh, you're doing this from this other song, and you're doing. I don't want to be that person. I like music. I like being a normie when it comes to music, and I can just chill and relax and listen to music. That's not to say that there's anything wrong with being that kind of person that enjoys something on that level. I'm like that when it comes to like stories and gameplay and a little bit of cinematography now, actually, too, sadly enough. But and I can enjoy things on another level when it comes to those things. But I would like to have something left over for myself where I can just turn my brain off and just chill. Yeah. So because of that, I don't really talk about music much in the videos. Why, sadly? Because I used to be able to just turn my brain off and watch TV and movies, and in the same way I listen to music, and I could just like kind of veg out. Now I notice fucking. Have you ever heard me like when we're playing a game, especially one of these kind of games, and I say like, oh, good cut there, or good transition there, anything like that. I see them all. Like, it's just like my brain is like, oh, and it's like, oh, what effect was used there? What could they do there? How did they get that effect? And when was this come out? How did they do the effect back then? Like, just I see the Matrix, you know. So because of that, it's I enjoy it on a deeper level, maybe, or not a deeper level, because that implies like a good quality there, but I don't know what the right term would be. I'm aware of it at every single time, whereas before I would just like, oh, it's a scene change, yay, what's this going to be about? It's like, oh no, I see they're bridging the gap between that scene and this scene, and here we go. Like, you know, that sort of thing, which can be a good thing. Like Raiden is meant to be very, very inexperienced, very exposed, to some say even overexposed, and that's one of the reasons why his stealth suit looks like it has visible ribs, because it's making him look even more naked than he actually is. Therefore, he is very, very, very exposed, very vulnerable. He's meant to be out of his element, and even how he looks is meant to be like indicative of the situation that he's out of his depth, blah, 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 blah. Like, it's like that with everything when it comes to cinematography. It's like, okay, I'm noticing that. Not probably things I don't notice at the same time too, but I'm noticing intent very often. It's irritating. Thoughts on Villeneuve's Enemy? I hate it. I hate that movie. What a waste of time. I'm like that with music, and yet people in chat told you that you were wrong when you heard an echo in your own song being played on stream, Kusoro. Crazy how you were wrong, even though you're saying that you analyze music all the time, that you heard a fake echo in your song. Enemy is... I watched Enemy a little after it came out. Maybe I would like it now. Maybe I'm a different person now. I don't know. But I remember watching Enemy and thinking at the end of it, this was a waste of time. However, and I hope no one spoils it in chat, Enemy has probably the best jump scare I have ever seen in anything. Please don't spoil it. If you like jump scares, holy shit. Really? Given that you like Mineko and we think you like Enemy? Maybe I like it now. I don't know. It was a long time ago that I watched it. Joe, do you love women? I love women, yes. Villeneuve is all over the place. Am I saying his name right, by the way? Villeneuve is all over the place. Or is it? Sicario and Blade Runner 2049 are really good. Dune was god-awful boring. Sicario and Blade Runner 2049 are really good. I really enjoyed those two movies. When the scene where they're going into crossing the Mexico border, I think it is, or they're going into the city, is just an amazing scene. There's so much tension in that scene. It's really, really well done. Blade Runner 2049 is really good too. I really enjoyed that. I'd like to see that again because I've only watched it once. I prefer Blade Runner 2049 to the original Blade Runner. I haven't seen Dune, so I can't tell you my opinion on Dune. Sorry. Have you seen Incendies? I have not. You can hit the triggers for a jump scare of your own on the title screen. But why? It's really funny that both OG Blade Runner and 49 have the exact same bad parts. I don't know, like I think the original Blade Runner would have been a lot better if Harrison Ford wasn't constantly talking about what was going on. Like I don't know, man. Previous story just was really disappointing. Joe, do you love men? I love men too, yes. Is it gonna make me get all the way to the end before the next one shows up? You motherfuckers. In the darkness of Shadow Moses, I dedicate this book to the casualties of Shadow Moses, as well as all those who suffered the tyranny of the nuclear weapons, and to Richard Ames. Richard Ames specifically? Why? Nastasha Romanenko. Please don't. Do you think I'm going to do that for the whole thing? Come on. Racist accent. All accents are racist. Do Alan Wake voice? I can't do Alan Wake voice. You're getting me mixed up with Jelly. Jelly has an amazing Alan Wake voice. Simsy does Alan Wake voice too. Simsy does do Alan Wake voice too. Yes, Simsy also does it really well. Thank you, Pepsi Addict, for the bits. Looking forward to reading some In the Darkness of Shadow Peaks. I think we're going to read probably the first 100 pages, and then maybe we'll read another 100 pages after break, and then we'll read another 100 pages, the rest of it after the second break, or I don't know what we're going to do. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. If people are really enjoying it and we want to get through the whole thing right now, then I'm not adverse, but I also am willing to just throw in the towel if it sucks. Like if we're like 50 pages in and it's like, okay, this is not going anywhere. Like I don't know what we're doing. Please leave a 100 page for tomorrow. I don't think we're going to be playing this tomorrow, but if we read this whole thing, maybe we're going to have a third stream from Metal Gear Solid 2. I don't know. We're at the bomb disposal part, which is further into the game than my memory is telling me, so I don't have a good handle on how Metal Gear Solid 2 works at all, actually. So, I don't know, we'll see. You planning on finishing today? We'll see. Yeah, maybe, if we can. Like I want to go through it in my head right now and be like, we have to do that. But if I do all that, then I'm gonna spoil what happens in the game, and I don't want to do that. So, yeah. There's plenty more. Plenty? Do you think so? We're like 8% through. We're not 8% through. Just the tanker alone is more than 10%. Thank you, Elicrep123 for the resub. Subscribe for a whole 28 months, huh? You're pretty good. Thanks. Thank you, SF for the ESF for the resub too. The Lale Lule Low. Yep, he did say that, didn't he? Thank you very much. Thank you, Sangy53. Thank you very much, Sonny Bro. Hi, Joe. You look great today. I do look great today. Thank you very much for noticing. Yep, I do look great today. I noticed myself earlier. Thank you, Ziza11 for the resub. Raiden's Solid Naturals. Is that on the Nexus mod too? Every game needs to have a big naturals mod from now on. This is the trend that Baldur's Gate 3 has started. Did it even start with Baldur's Gate 3? Maybe it was another one before that. Thank you, That Great Peanut, for the bits. I am at work. Please enjoy Metal Gear Slopped 2, Joe. The end of this game had me effed up. Yep. Curious how it's going to land. Thank you, Nurus250, for the resub. With a Joms, thank you very much. I Can Port for the resub too. Metal Gear Solid 3 Ass Eater is my favorite. Ass Eater. Thank you, Josen457, for the resub. 42 months. God, I love Metal Gear Solid 2 intro music. I do too. Should go listen to the Metal Gear Solid 3 version too. Not Snake Eater. Just the main theme. And if you get Snake Eater, that's the wrong one. I think it's about 7 minutes long, the song for this version in Metal Gear Solid 3. Thank you, Yuri Was Taken, for the tier 3 resub at 21 months. Hideo Kojima, play my Hideo games. He was destined for this with that name. Destined. Thank you very much. Also gifted a sub too. Thank you very much, Yuri Was Taken. Thank you, Gardussy, for the resub. Hi, Joe. Is this some Garfield thing? Hope you're doing fine. I woke up last week thinking about how you streaming the Mass Effect trilogy would be peak content. How about next week? No, not next week, but I'm not adverse to streaming Mass Effect trilogy at some point. I would love to do that. I'm tempted to do Super Mario Galaxy 2 that's coming out tomorrow. I would love to play Super Mario Galaxy 2 again all the way through, but we're definitely not gonna do that like tomorrow or anything like that. We have too much on the docket. I would like to get through at least one more big voting game before this year is over. I don't know. Pathologic kind of fits October, but I don't know how long Pathologic is, and I'd like to play the first one before the second one. So I don't know how many streams those are going to be. Thank you, That Great Peanut, for the bits as well. Ain't Otacon pregnant in this game? The gear is taken for gifting a sub to Hideo Kojima as well. Oh, I see. That's what it was earlier. It was not meant to be a blind gift sub. It was meant to be Hideo Kojima. Okay. Well, sorry you have to give two for that. Can you take the other one back? Thank you, Zorgrox, for the bits. She deep on my nest till I silk soar. Silk soaring is very good. Thank you, Zorgrox. Thank you, Edicus, for gifting a sub to Eolroof. I feel like that's an anagram of something. Yalrev? Not sure. Thank you, Edicus. You kind of stunlocked me there. Thank you, Shinji420 as well. 9 months. Baby resub. Thank you, Benpai21 as well, for the resub. This game kicks so much ass. Glad to see you playing it. When did you play it for the first time? How many people played this game for the first time somewhat recently? What's that like? It's crazy to me that this is like a retro game now. Fucking hell. Two is a remake of 1, and 3 is a remake of an alternate route in 1. Is Pathologic 3 out? It would be interesting to do Pathologic 2 then 1, to be honest. Oh, would it though? If I'm gonna play both of them, surely it makes more sense to go 1 than 2? Really? Come on. Skip 1. Do people stream Pathologic? I know Mandalore and H-Bomber Guy have videos on them. I haven't seen them because I know I was gonna play them at some point. Do people stream them? Do not play 1? Why? And yet you went Persona 5, 4, 3? Yeah, as Kojima intended. Pathologic 1 is many hours, I will just say that. 1 is for real gamers. I'm a real gamer. Thank you, Crazy Fist and Resub. Hi there, Toe. I hope things are going okay for you. I'm having a really good day, actually. I missed the stream yesterday, but I watched part of the VOD, and holy shit, is this game fucking cooked. Like, borderline intolerable. It shits me tears. Because they'll have these moments of effective writing where they critique shit like the military-industrial complex, and then we have to all stop because Kojimbo wants to be a weird perv or have some bullshit sci-fi nonsense. Whoa. What? Hey, you gotta take the perviness if you want the I live on through this arm. Okay? I'm sorry. You can't have one without the other. You got to. 70 months. Thank you, Crazy Fist. Thank you, Yuri Was Taken, for giving us up to Hideous Kojumbo. Holy shit. Thank you, Park here in Honda, again for the resub. I think I read this out earlier when the message came in. Thank you, Park here in Honda. Thank you. Corn is good for the bits. Would you dock a game 14-ish hours for needing you to complete it multiple times to get a full perspective on the story? Depends on how it's done. I really like it. This is how I like to write stories too, back when I used to write stories. I really like it when you see the same thing from a different perspective, and that gives you a whole new light on something that's going on. I really like it. However, there are some times where it is done poorly, and one of the ways, an example I can give you right off the top of my head that was done poorly was Near Automata. Near Automata has exactly what I just described, and it is fucking terrible. It is really, really boring, really boring. Whereas it could have been better if they skipped a lot of stuff. And there was some good moments in that, don't get me wrong, but making you do too much of the same content again, just for those moments, it wasn't done properly. But yeah, I really like it when you see the same thing from a different perspective. Yeah. Thank you, Mamarogo, for the resub. Finally finished Silksong so I can catch up with the VODs now. Love the gameplay, especially new tool system. Can't wait to see how my favorite streamer utilizes the system to its maximum. I wonder which tool will be your favorite. Like my kids didn't use tools either. I didn't use tools because I decided that I wanted to not to take that difficulty release valve. My kids didn't use tools because they didn't understand them. We are not the same. Although I think Finn did start using the buzzsaw at some point. I remember him throwing some out on some fight. Yeah. Loves the tools. Loves them. Thank you, cats. Is it meant to be like Nietzsche but with a cat? Catchy? For the resub, looking good, Jom stuff. With the Joms, thank you very much. 10 months, damn. Thank you, that great peanut, for some more bits. I need an elderly man to push me down the stairs. Okay. Give me 20 years and then I can do that for you. When are you elderly now? 60? 70? Or is elderly an age, or is it a capability sort of thing? 65? Elderly is a state of mind. 65 to me is elderly, yeah. What if someone was 65 but they looked like they were 50? Would you still say they were elderly, or would you be like, you know what, you're not elderly yet? Get the fuck out of here if you say 40 sincerely. No, they're just memeing on me. Do they behave like they're 50? Yeah, probably. Homer Simpson is 35. Let's see how much of an idea an old person shifted over the ages. Yeah, but Homer is looks a lot older than he is because he ripped out all his hair progressively as he had more children. So, like, the fact that he didn't shave the last of his hair off like makes him look a lot older. He's drunk too. He is drunk too. Yeah, yeah, he's a drunk. Ned Flanders. Do 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 do. There's a Simpsons movie coming out, a second one, isn't there? Thank you. It's Alan Pham for the raid. What were you playing, Alan Pham? Thank you, Squeeze and Sci-Fi 5 for some more bits. You ever watch Succession? Great TV show that kind of reminds me of a certain Japanese mystery VN involving rich family, generational trauma, and if the poison drips down. I have not, but I've seen some clips of it and it looks pretty good. But I would like to watch it, yeah. Mid? Man, can't believe this mod is rate TV shows. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Thank you, year is taken for 2 more gift subs. No refunds. It's fine though. Whoa, just flexing there. Holy shit. Thank you, year is taken. It's fine though. Thank you, Diddy 1999 1. Diddy Kong. Thank you for the new sub. Welcome, Diddy. And thank you, Rodney, for the resub too. I'm about to head to a concert, so I'm gonna miss the reading, but I still want to let VOD watchers know to skip forward 90 minutes. What concert are you going to? Tier 2 resub as well. Thank you, Rodney. If I want to watch a story about a rich family, I'd rewatch Arrested Development. They're not rich. They just like to think they're rich. I love Arrested Development. Are the Addams family considered rich? They got a mansion. I think they're rich, aren't they? Going to a Yelokri concert? Like two people will know them? I don't know them. I'm not one of the two people. It's one Hollow Knight game. What could it cost $90? Exactly. It's a banana, Michael. Okay, let's see how this is gonna go. I can't believe people got mad at you for saying song is cheap. That's not why they got mad at me. Like, let's be fair. It's a bit more complicated than that. We also had a conversation in Jad's about it a couple days later, and like the cognitive dissonance that people were having was kind of maddening to interact with them. Like they would agree that it was unreasonably cheap, but they wouldn't agree that it should probably cost more than. Which is just basically saying the same thing with different words. But like when it's said like A, yeah, we agree. When it's said like B, no, thank you. I guess there could be a statement C, which is, so Team Cherry is going to increase the price. Do you agree with them doing that? Then okay, well that's a different statement than A or B, right? So, oh no, I don't want to get back into it again though. We've already discussed it too much. Are we gonna put some music on? Should we just put Umineko OST on? Can we do that? Umineko OST. No, we can't do that. Deadly Premonition song? Which one? The whistling one? No, let's not do that one again. What's the other one? What's the one with the saxophone? What's that one called? Mzaki? It's called Underground? Man, no one says Ayaya anymore while I'm typing. Okay, how's the sound now compared to me talking? It's okay. Deadly Premonition was so good. It was definitely a good time on stream. I don't know if I would have enjoyed Deadly Premonition much on my own. Does that make sense? How much are you gonna read? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Prologue, Shadow Moses Island, XXXX and XXXXW. Even the local fishermen rarely ventured to this outcropping of land, yet the incident of all incidents took place on this remote isle, north of Alaska's Fox Islands, the biggest, most tragic. A number of confirmed facts undermine the US government's denial of the entire affair. Among those are the sudden appearance of the Ohio-class nuclear submarine, USS Discovery off Shadow Moses, far away from its designated position, and an official record shows that a squadron of 6 fully armed F-117 Nighthawks departed from Galena Air Force Base for Alaska a scant 16 hours later. In another possibly related event, an E-3C AWACS on emergency deployment to the Alaska area is I'm more dyslexic today than I am yesterday. Is said to have had none other than the then National Security Advisor Jim Houseman as its onboard VIP. What exactly happened on Shadow Moses? There was no lack of rumors to account for the series of unusual military activities, an armed incursion, a coup attempt by a branch of the military, and other theories made its way to the public table. I can state unequivocally that none of them came close to the truth. What actually took place was the single greatest terrorist incident in modern history. When did this come out? It was an act of political violence on a scale that the world had never seen, a blow that threatened to send the Damocles sword of nuclear warfare into a free fall. Most significant of all, the attack stemmed from several so-called black projects which the US government had been conducting in top secrets, away from public scrutiny. I have in my hand 2 optical discs. One contains the entire record of events that took place on Shadow Moses Island that fateful day, the takeover of a nuclear weapons disposal plant by an armed group. Other key points of this incredible record are the identification of the perpetrators as the government's own genetically enhanced next-generation commandos and a covert special forces squad, Foxhound, with a long dark history of secret intervention. The existence of one Metal Gear Rex, a bipedal nuclear-capable tank whose development was one of the most classified projects of all time. The discovery of a massive government conspiracy. The activities of a former Foxhound operative who single-handedly took on this daunting situation and averted the crisis, a man who is known only by his codename, Solid Snake. The other remaining disc holds the details of Project Foxdie, a massive cover-up which the US government planned and executed in order to prevent exposure. There are, after all, forces within the US government who seek to maintain the military power structure established in the last century, and will not hesitate to resuscitate the terror of nuclear arms in order to achieve that end. My intent is to expose their activity and the entirety of the Shadow Moses affair through this book. Only then can we hope to free the coming generations from the damnosa hereditas of the 20th century nuclear arms race. And before we get into it, I just wanted to give a quick shout out to my patrons who made this expose possible. Without you, I wouldn't be able to write these conspiracy books and write this whole entire thing about the time that I helped with the Shadow Moses incident. I looked up from the mass of documents at the sound of the doorbell. On the monitor in front of me was a half-finished status report on the resurgence of nuclear arms development in a certain Middle Eastern state. The UNSCOM United Nations Special Commission had officially requested a survey by the UN weapons inspectors and had been refused entry. Tensions were once again running high in the Gulf. As a military analyst whose specialty was nuclear arms, I was under contract from a think tank to produce. What is a think tank? Is a think tank just a bunch of people that are put together that can just like create ideas and think of possible scenarios that might happen? What is a think tank? It's a lobbying group? It's a group of experts. Policy focus group. You've been to the Big MT, no? That sounds familiar. How do I know Big MT? Is that a Fallout thing? This chat is a think tank? Yes, Old World Blues. I didn't do that one. I remember them mentioning that at some point in the story. I haven't done Old World Blues. A body of experts providing advice and ideas on specific political and economical problems. Google. Okay. Doesn't Denton say something about a think tank at the beginning of Deus Ex when he's talking to the guy at the top of the Statue of Liberty? The Rockefellers, well, it's a think tank, anyone can join. He's like, but not everyone does. Something like that. Think tank produced a study of the situation. It was due the day after the next, and the interruptions were definitely not welcome. I ground my cigarette in the ashtray and stepped out of the study. All visitors to my house are checked via a surveillance camera and then let through the heavy gate. The property itself is surrounded by a high wall. It may seem like overkill for a beach community, but security is a necessity in greater Los Angeles, if only to keep out the legion of swimsuit-clad tourists. However, there was nobody to be seen at the gate. It was either a prank or the camera was malfunctioning. Reluctant to investigate, but feeling unsettled nonetheless, I headed back to the study and sat back down at the computer to continue my work. Just then, someone spoke behind me. You always were a little careless. I spun around, kicking my chair over. There was a man standing at the entrance of the study, slouching in a well-tailored suit. Richard! He caught my eye and grinned. Ignoring my surprise, he strolled into the room, gazing around at the pile of books and papers. And still as disorganized as ever. Who the fuck is Richard? He shrugged his shoulders in a familiar gesture, triggering a wave of memories laced with bitterness. Richard Ames and I were married once upon a time. We were both young and working for the DIA. We spent much of our brief marriage in disagreement over virtually every issue, virtually sometimes, and just as I came to realize that our union was a mistake, he disappeared from my life. A while later, I received the paperwork for divorce from his lawyer. There was a generous alimony offer involved, which I refused. Not only did I find the thought of owing him anything intolerable, I also wanted to prove that he was not the only one who could walk away without an explanation. The divorce was finalized without us ever meeting face to face, and we were legally strangers once again. In the 5 years since, I quit the DIA and became a freelance analyst. I had not seen Richard at all, nor even heard of his whereabouts. How did you get in here? I demanded. After all, attempting to scale the wall or force the front door would immediately trigger the security system, but he refused to be ruffled. If you're going to use a flimsy lock like that, may as well not bother. I'd recommend a more professional security setup. Oh, okay. Does the term breaking and entering mean anything to you, Richard? You know law isn't my field of expertise, he replied nimbly and peered over my shoulder. Okay, when are they going to start fucking? This is giving me like fucking 50 Shades fan fiction at the moment. Over my shoulder, the report on the computer display. Radioisotope projectile separator, uranium-235 production, feasibility for high-speed gas centrifuge. It honestly is still smut fucking fanfiction still right now. This must be about that Middle East nuke development. Looks like your career is going well. That's great. I pushed Richard aside and asked him flatly, what do you want? He took a step back and regarded me with a slightly mischievous smile. You afraid I came back to give us another chance? He let the silence linger as if to relish my reaction. Then, suddenly formal, he continued, it's an official request from the DIA. He placed a folder on the desk. I'm asking for your cooperation as a member of NEST. NEST stands for Nuclear Emergency Search Team, a group that operates on the Department of Energy budget. It was established in 1974 to provide technological support to the FBI in areas of intelligence, investigation, site securement, damage containment, and medical response during incidents involving criminal threats of nuclear weapon use. Call it a band of experts on nuclear terrorism, if you will, a think tank. NEST consists of independently contracted scientists from federally funded research entities like Los Alamos and Lawrence Livermore. What? I have never heard of that. And military specialists from groups dealing with nuclear arms issues. I happen to be one of the latter group. Richard was opening the file folder. You've heard of Shadow Moses Island, I assume? I nodded assent. I had indeed heard of the remote place north of Alaska's Fox Islands. Oh, this is how she got on board the team. Though it was hardly public knowledge, the island was home to a nuclear weapons disposal facility. How many bits will it take you to bribe you to not read this? You not enjoying it? What? Or are you enjoying it too much? According to the terms of START II, Strategic Arms Reduction Treaty, the total number of tactical nuclear warheads owned by the US and Russia were reduced to somewhere between 3,000 and 3,500 in the later decades of the 20th century. The outcome was a massive number of warheads in need of disposal when there was already a shortage of storage space for radioactive materials. As a result, 324 pages. Yeah, but look at the amount of text that's on each page. This is basically just one scene from Mumineko. Not even. Not even. The outcome was a massive number of warheads in need of disposal when there was already a shortage of storage space for radioactive materials. As a result, warheads had to be kept somewhere before they could be dismantled and the radioactive elements extracted for long-term storage. Shadow Moses facility was the answer. It was the crystallization of the forces of nuclear proliferation and political engineering that gives preference to delaying a solution rather than producing one and a hidden military agenda to preserve what it could of the old nuclear stockpile. Okay, Thomas Pynchon, fuck off. What the fucking was what? Richard took out several photographs from the folder. That's a joke for two people. Richard took out several photographs from the folder and handed them to me. They all appeared to be set. Oh, they all appeared to be satellite captures of the nuclear weapons disposal plant on Shadow Moses Island, perhaps acquired from the NRO, National Reconnaissance Office. There were multiple human figures around the building structures. Richard broke the silence. Isn't it great when you're reading a book and it's like so many like blocks of paragraph after paragraph after paragraph, and then you turn the page and suddenly you see, oh my god, this page is dialogue. and you're like, yay! It just it's so much less work. I don't know why. It's like, yay! This one's easy. Richards broke the silence. The disposal plant was seized by terrorists. I looked up sharply at the news, but his next words left me speechless. And the ringleaders are Foxhound members. An irregular team of the best commandos the military has to offer, armed with cutting-edge technology. That was Foxhound, the best of the best, and completely unknown to the public they ostensibly serve. Their function was to intervene in the kind of low-intensity conflicts the U.S. could not officially touch. They were the shadow soldiers of numerous regional conflicts and civil wars, shaping history with sabotage, selective assassination, and other covert acts of war. I need to pee. Richard had more to say. It's not just Foxhound that's involved in this. Foxhound was conducting joint exercises with the Next Generation Special Forces, and they're a part of the takeover as well. The Next Generation Special Forces is an aggressive anti-terrorism squad deployed to counter acts of political violence involving weapons of mass destruction such as nuclear, biological, and chemical warfare methods. The combat philosophy is derived from the one used in Force 21, and most of the recruits come from a mercenary background. The men are intensively trained in VR environment, and their combat capability is estimated to be well beyond even those of Delta Force or the Night Stalkers. While the government categorically denies the accusation, there are persistent rumors that the men have been genetically enhanced to increase tactical advantage. Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces, they were without a doubt the most skilled group of fighting men produced by the US, and they had hijacked a nuclear arsenal. Richard had more bad news, and yet Snake took them all out. There are also civilian hostages involved. Two of them happen to be the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, and Kenneth Baker, the president of Arms Tech Inc. Feel good. The Defense Advanced Research Projects Agency is the research satellite of the U.S. Defense Department, charged with planning and leading the development of new weapons technology. Armstech happens to be one of the top 3 defense contractors in the country. There is no such thing as a coincidence, especially the kind that involves the head of these two organizations meeting at an out-of-the-way nuclear weapons disposal plant. I decided to be direct with Richard. There was something going on in that disposal facility, I take it? Let me guess, a demonstration of a new weapon. How should I know? Shadow Moses is also a prime Northern Lights observation locale, you know? Whatever Richard knew, he wasn't telling, but his evasiveness only confirmed my suspicions. Whatever was going on, this was no ordinary terrorist incident. With that in mind, I moved on to another point. What are their demands? They want a body. Not just any corpse, though. They want Foxhound's founder, Big Boss, legendary soldier, best fighting man of the 20th century, the whole works. His body? Why would they want something like that so badly? No idea, but unless they have it within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear strike. Richard glanced at the watch coolly. So we have about 19 hours. You don't seem too worried. The DoD is already working on the situation. Just as I suspected, Richard always had a plan in place and the machinery in motion before opening up to someone else. All he asks from others is approval after the fact. Imagine reading this story after playing Metal Gear Solid 1 and you just never call Nastasha. Being brought on the team and Solid Snake doesn't fucking call you once. Thank you, Ed J. Muggs, for the resub too. Haito, 4 months. Did you hear the semicolon has fallen out of fashion? Yeah, it has a little bit. I'm a big fan of the semicolon. I use it all the time. I use semicolons and hyphens a lot. I don't know. I think it's kind of boring just to use commas and periods. I like them both. I use them. Probably too much, and sometimes probably incorrectly, but I like them. Shadow Moses is completely locked down. We had to rule out deploying an entire assault team. Instead, we're inserting a single operative to free the hostages and prevent the nuclear strike. Impossible. Possible for Solid Snake. Solid Snake! The former Foxhound. A legend among... The former Foxhound? What? A legend among mercenaries for single-handedly bringing down the fortress cities of Outer Heaven and Zanzibar land. Yes, with Solid Snake in the picture, there was a possibility of success, but still, USS Discovery, an Ohio-class nuclear submarine, is already in place with Snake aboard, so the plan was already a go-go. I looked at Richard in the eye and held his gaze. And what do I have to do with all this? He grinned. Snake may be a legend, but he knows Jack about nuclear weapons. Jack? Raiden was there? Which is why I'm asking you to be a part of the mission support. We'll have you set up in no time. Right on cue, 2 men started to move a large piece of hardware, apparently communication equipment, into the study. Richard nodded towards the bulky load. I'd like you to be available to Snake for consultation via satellite link-up. As soon as the equipment was in place, an engineer type started to make adjustments. I could see another group of men setting up a satellite dish in the backyard. They were all in civilian clothes, but not a few of them had the build and the oddly fitting jacket that marked them as armed military personnel. Clearly, refusal was not an option, but there was still something that puzzled me. Nest had a small investigation team, CRT, on standby at all times for immediate response. They were stationed at Nellis AFB in Las Vegas, just over in Nevada. Clearly, they were the natural choice for this assignment, and if not the CRT, the DIA also had a number of qualified nuclear weapons specialists. Richard had started to direct his men on where to set up the equipment, but I interrupted him. Why me? He turned and answered without missing a beat. I need people I can trust. There's too much at stake. It was a lie. The Richard Ames I knew never trusted no one, but it was clear that whatever the reason, he did not intend to tell me. It's a good thing I was in. What would you have done if I weren't? You have to be somewhere. We would have located you. I'm sure you would have. So are you in? I took a deep breath. Of course. This is kind of fucked up. I don't enjoy being a pawn, especially Richard's, but I had no intention of standing by while nuclear terrorism was in progress. A nuclear strike takes an untold number of lives, all in a blink of an eye. Adults and infants, women and men, it kills indiscriminately. If there was a chance that I could do something to stay the hand on the nuclear button, I had to do it. So everything is set. Richard slapped the fist into the other palm. What? Insertion was a success. Snake is on Shadow Moses. Richard walked into the study with the update he just received from one of his men. The study was almost unrecognizable, thanks in part to the racks of communication hardware. Cables snaked across every square inch of available space, and engineers and DIA agents were coming and going in controlled chaos. The place looked like what it now was, a temporary mission control room. Richard laid a hand on my shoulder. You should be hearing from him soon. You're clear on how to use the radio? I nodded assent. While the engineers were busy setting up the equipment, I had been briefed on its use as well as the mission. Snake had been delivered to the general area of Shadow Moses Island by USS Discovery, an Ohio-class nuclear submarine. He was then ejected from the submarine on a swimmer delivery vehicle, SDV, which he abandoned once within the range of underwater listening devices located near the disposal plant. He would swim the rest of the way in the freezing cold Bering Sea water. This last leg of the insertion struck me as nothing short of suicidal until I learned that Solid Snake was outfitted with a state-of-the-art sneaking suit and had been injected with a compound designed to prevent the onset of hypothermia, a peptide. In addition, while Snake would be the only field operative involved, he would be in radio contact with his support team during much of the mission. The members of the support team drew from a wide range of backgrounds. The mission control officer was Colonel Ray Campbell, who would remain aboard the USS Discovery. I knew him by reputation alone. He was a former Foxhound commander and Solid Snake CO during the quelling of the 1999 Zanzibar land uprising. He had retired soon after, but from the looks of things, he had been called out of retirement for this mission. Dr. Naomi Hunter, genetic engineering expert on a temporary assignment from the Gen Tech giant ATGC, was also on the team. She had apparently been leading the bioengineering program for Foxhound. Richard matter-of-factly confirmed that both Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces have been undergoing genetic manipulation to enhance their combat capability. I have a difficult time grasping what we have come to, modifying a person's essential genetic structure for the sake of creating a better soldier. What about to make it so you can digest gluten? Sign me the fuck up. I want it. Let's go. Come on. Sorry, I'm drinking my coffee. Will this reading session be in the video? The VOD? Yeah. Nadja might cut it. I don't know. We'll see. Nadja might cut it. Aboard the Discovery was Mei Ling, the inventor of the new radar and communication system deployed for this mission. She was something of an engineering wonderkind. Yep, I know, an MIT student who managed to turn the current protocol of secure communication completely on its head. The last of the support team was McDonald Miller, former survival instructor for Foxhound. Unlike the rest of us, he had volunteered his services upon receiving news of the incident on Shadow Moses. How did he fucking... Like myself, he was working via satellite link up from his home in Alaska. How did he fake that? The five of us were more than equipped to support Snake from our respective areas of expertise, but Snake was still the lone field operative, and the mission was a desperate one. Despite that, Richard maintained that this was the most workable plan produced by the DoD situational analysis. In hindsight, perhaps I should have suspected something then. The signs of a conspiracy were there, cleverly disguised as it was in a seemingly reckless mission plan, but we failed to see it, and both Solid Snake and I were to regret our folly bitterly. It's time, Nastasia. Richard called out as the call signal came on. The line was already live. As I nodded to him and took my position, I could feel myself growing keener, more on edge. This is Nastasia Romanenko. Good to meet you, Solid Snake. You're the nuke expert that the Colonel was talking about? The voice that responded over the radio was, above all things, sexy calm. Here was a man who operating alone out of a deeply hostile territory, and I could sense nothing resembling tension or impatience in his tone. Instead, it was as level and unruffled as someone answering a routine telephone call at their office desk. Impressed, I continued on. Correct. If you have any questions about nuclear technology, all you need to do is ask. My department is military analysis, so I should be able to provide support with weapons information as well. I was called into this mission as a nuclear emergency search team consultant, and I'd like to emphasize that my cooperation was freely given. I have no intention of allowing any nuclear strikes on my watch, let alone the rogue kind. Let me work with you on this one. You get to the point fast, don't you? The story doesn't. There's a missile that's about to fly. A nuclear strike can never be someone else's problem, and I'm not good at standing around twiddling my thumbs. Not that I can do little more than advise in this case. That fact was all too obvious. Snake was the one who was putting his life on the line in Alaska, and I was safe and sound in California. All I could do was talk over the radio. Snake's voice became less abrupt. It may not seem like much, but it's enough. No one's asking you to come out here and fight. That's my job. Anyway, Nastasha, I'll be counting on your help. It was a strangely comforting voice, a voice that inspired trust. Same here. As I answered, I resolved to myself to do everything in my power to help him complete this mission. The nuclear weapons disposal plant on Shadow Moses dates back to 2002. It was built solely for the purpose of temporarily storing nuclear warheads slated for disposal. See, this is changing my view of Nastasha, because in my mind, they just called her and said, hey, we might need you if you're available to take some calls, that's fine, and she just stayed up all night drinking some wine in her apartment. Like, yeah, if he needs me, I guess I'll answer, like, whatever. Like, there's a whole team around her and everything. It's kind of cool. I started to brief Snake on the background of the disposal facility, running through the points he needed to know. My first short exchange with Solid Snake ever, I was... That's wrong, isn't it? I was beginning to understand why he was called the man who makes the impossible possible. The icy calm in the face of insurmountable difficulty, the absolute confidence, made it suddenly seem possible that he would pull off this deadly mission. He had the power to make me believe. I grew conscious of Richard's gaze. What? Oh, just that you have a kind of glow about you when you're working. I like it. A glow? Funny, you used to call it workaholism. Workaholism. All right, in the past, you found it very unappealing, I recall. Time flies. People change their minds. It's called nostalgia. You'll dislike it again soon enough, perhaps. Richard continued to look at me. Solid Snake certainly managed to live up to his reputation. He adroitly, good word, wove his way through the enemy's patrols and infiltrated a nuclear weapons disposal plant, only getting caught twice in each area and killing a bunch of people, and then hiding in a locker somewhere while crouched, going, please don't find me, please don't find me, where he made contact with Donald Anderson, the DARPA director. Throughout the mission, we had radio monitoring capability over Snake's every movement thanks to his internal nanomachines. It was through this access channel that I learned a shocking fact. Donald Anderson, discovered in solitary confinement by Solid Snake, confirmed that terrorists had full nuclear capability, and that Shadow Moses Island was the site of a field exercise for Metal Gear. Metal Gear. The very mention of that name sent me reeling. The Second Coming. It was the ultimate weapon, a nuclear-capable bipedal tank that could launch a rapid and accurate nuclear strike from virtually any terrain, from mountains to marshlands to the desert dunes. It could bestow the dubious privilege of initiating a missile strike from sites that were previously out of the question as launch locations. For that very reason, analysts had long predicted that if brought to fruition, Metal Gear technology would rewrite the tactical map of the world. There are speculations that this unholy grail of weapons development was being pursued late last century in the South African fortress state of Outer Heaven. Then, in the ultra-nationalist sovereignty of Zanzibar land in Central Asia, one source went so far as to claim that a working prototype had been produced, but the weapon never made it onto the world military stage. Instead, it was destroyed by a special forces operative. The squad in question was Foxhound, and the operative was a man codenamed Solid Snake. I briefly wondered if it were some strange quirk of fate that had brought Snake into this latest incident, but I knew Richard too well. Snake had to have been called in because of his past battles. Whoever had planned this mission had been thorough, and the more I realized the fact, the less I liked it. A few years ago, I interviewed a high-ranking DoD official and led the conversation to the subject of Metal Gear. His response at the time was that the US had very little interest in developing a weapon like Metal Gear, not that he officially admitted that such a thing as Metal Gear existed on a purely hypothetical level, if such a technology were available. With the collapse of the Soviet Union, nuclear arsenals built to enforce the idea of mutually assured destruction had lost its justification, and the deterrent argument was losing ground. In the current multilateral world order rife with smaller regional powers, as he put it, development priority lay with cruise missiles. I feel like I'm reading this poorly, I'm sorry. Lay with cruise missiles and smaller weapons with lower lethality that could be carried by stealth bombers. He also went on to note that Metal Gear, with its affinity for rough terrain, would be extremely difficult to discover and destroy. Hence, it was the perfect nuclear strike system for rogue states. He was deeply concerned that if such non-democratic sovereignties were to get a hold of Metal Gear technology, the resulting upset in the balance of military power would lead to a massive rupture in world order. It was a fear that I myself shared. An artifact of the Cold War, the devil's candy created by nuclear proliferation. That was what Metal Gear seemed to be. So why was this weapon, a cutting-edge technology that was politically long obsolete, being developed once again on American soil? It was possible that the Defense Department wanted to restore last century's nuclear strategy to the national agenda, or did this new Metal Gear have something that set it far apart from Metal Gear as I knew it? Anderson had more to say. Metal Gear's launch key consisted of two separate passwords, one held by Anderson himself and the other by Kenneth Baker, the president of ArmsTech. Anderson's own password was already in the terrorists' hands, and he feared that the same was true for Baker's. A renegade foxhound psychic, codenamed Psycho Mantis, had literally read Anderson's mind and obtained the key. The bottom line was that the terrorists could activate Metal Gear and launch the missile whenever they pleased. The worst-case scenario had come true. However, Anderson revealed that there was still a way to prevent a nuclear strike. Kenneth Baker alone had the emergency override key that could be used to re-enter the launch code and cancel the missile launch. Even if the terrorists had already completed preparations for a strike, the override would reverse the process. His only it dawns on me that that Foxhound team had a psychic, but they didn't have a hacker. If they just had an Otacon, they would have been able to go into the files and figure out how to use the key. But no, they had a psychic. His only hope now riding on obtaining the override key. Snake attempted to leave the cell area with Anderson in tow. We heard the terrible cries over the radio at the same time Snake did. Anderson had suddenly started to clutch at his own chest in agony, and before we could even recover from our initial shock, he was dead. Dr. Naomi Hunter, monitoring the situation from onboard USS Discovery, tentatively diagnosed the cause of death as a heart attack. Snake walked out of the cell alone in search of Kenneth Baker, leaving behind what had until recently been Donald Anderson, chief of DARPA. Fucking hell. Alright, what exactly is going on here? I confronted Richard as soon as I confirmed Snake's safe departure. You know the situation. There was the Metal Gear field exercise being conducted on Shadow Moses. Foxhound and the Next Generation Commandos were in charge of the exercise, and now they're threatening to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear strike. Apparently, I didn't know about that particular situation. If you say so. I glared at Richard, but he didn't turn a hair. He knew as well as I did that I could not abandon the mission. Even if I did refuse to cooperate further, there was an entire group of DoD personnel around me that would not permit that to happen. I briefly closed my eyes and brought the recent events into focus again. What happened to Anderson? Why is he dead? This time, I could see a trace of a reaction in Richard's eyes. It's hard to say from our end. Naomi thinks it was a heart attack, but I'll have his medical records pulled just in case. He turned and left the study, presumably to give orders to that effect. The sounds and the voice being broadcast from the radio told me that Snake was moving deeper into the complex in search of Kenneth Baker. Snake found the ArmsTech president in one of the underground levels. Kenneth Baker was bound to a steel girder along with multiple packets of C4 explosives. Before Snake could free Baker, he came face to face with the originator of this trap, a Foxhound operative called Revolver Ocelot. It seemed that he had anticipated Baker's rescue attempt upon receiving news of Snake's arrival. According to Naomi Hunter, the former director of Foxhound's genetic manipulation program, Revolver Ocelot is a former Spetsnaz. He moved into Oman, not reading that, and the SVR, a successor to the KGB's first chief directorate after the collapse of the Soviet Union. But he was unable to adapt to the new regime and dropped out. He cut a swath through the world's hotspots as a mercenary before being recruited by Foxhound. As his codename indicates, Ocelot is a master marksman with a marked preference for revolvers. We could hear the gun battle between Snake and Ocelot over the radio. Ocelot was using an antique single-action army revolver against Snake's SOCOM pistol. The first single-action army revolver was manufactured in 1873. A small number of them are still in production today, but strictly for collectors and antique weapon fanciers. Using this outmodded weapon for live combat is unheard of. Outmodded? But Ocelot seemed to invest the vintage gun with diabolical powers. He would purposefully fire against walls and the floor, weaving a tight web of ricocheting bullets around Snake, gradually hemming him in. All we could do was silently monitor the battle. However, Snake was slowly but surely gaining the upper hand by dodging the ricochets and exploiting the revolver's lengthy reload window. and also standing in a place where Revolver couldn't see him, but also shooting diagonally, which is something the game wasn't really prepared for you to do. Finally, just as Snake was about to deliver the decisive blow, an explosion rang out. "My hand!" Ocelot's scream came a second later, followed by more explosions. "What the hell is going on?" Richard cried. The controller in charge of the data sent in by Snake's nanomachine started running commentary. "We don't know yet. I'm seeing a life sign other than those of Snake, Ocelot, or Baker." Explosions continued to boom out over the radio. "The unidentified force subject is knocking down girders. No sign of firearm use. Whatever it is, it's moving fast." The controller's voice rose with excitement. "The speed is well above anything a human being should be able to handle." The situation was chaotic. "It's Sonic!" I could make out Ocelot's voice through the roar of collapsing metal. "Stealth camouflage. Someone left a job only half done. As for you, we'll continue this later." That's not what he said. Is it? It seemed Ocelot had left the area. The explosions went on one after the other as girders crashed to the ground. In the midst of the collapse, Snake confronted what we could only guess was the fourth life sign. "Who are you?" "I'm like you. I have no name." It was not human, but an artificial machine voice that answered. In spite of the metallic tones, there seemed to be in that voice an unspeakable pain. Baker's labored groans could be heard over the conversation. "You have a reinforced skeleton?" Suddenly, the possessor of the metal voice let loose an animal howl. The shattering screams set the communication speakers screeching, and I instinctively covered my ears to shut out the maddening sound. Maddened sound? The cry went on and on, then cut out as abruptly as it had begun. In the ringing silence, the controller's voice floated out, thin and hollow. "The force subject has disappeared." The words brought us out of a state of shock. "Can we track him?" "Negative. He's vanished. No traces. Collect as much data as you can." "I have the full results on information relayed by the nanomachines. There's an electromagnetic pattern that resembles a stealth camouflage signature." "Stealth camo and reinforced exoskeleton," Richard muttered, deep in thought. "Not everything is happening according to plan, I take it?" I inquired with some sarcasm. "It's within acceptable deviation. The mission will go on as planned." For a split second, his eyes betrayed his disquiet. Then he quickly recovered his characteristic arrogance. You just concentrate on your job." Snake had called the fourth life sign the Ninja. I could not help but wonder about the identity of the name's bearer and what it was that accounted for the superhuman abilities he had just demonstrated. Far away on Shadow Moses Island, Snake was attempting to raise the shaken Kenneth Baker back on his feet. We could hear Snake asking him about the nuclear launch code, knowing the answer even as he spoke. Baker painfully acknowledged that he had volunteered the information. His arm hung broken and useless by his side, presumably Ocelot's handiwork. According to Naomi Hunter's intelligence, Revolver Ocelot had served as a special interrogations consultant in the Soviet gulags during his days with the Spetsnaz. In other words, sumari, he was an expert in torture. There was no way that the weapons technology executive, an untrained civilian, could withstand the techniques of coercion developed in the cells of Lubyanka. We now had confirmation that the terrorists possessed both launch keys. The situation was more desperate than ever. Baker's response to Snake's queries about the emergency override key was almost as grim. He had entrusted a soldier, a woman who had refused to join the mutiny, with it while they had been sharing the cell. I caught Snake's sudden murmur. "The Colonel's niece?" The Colonel was presumably Campbell, and Snake seemed to know something I certainly did not. I stole a glance at Richard, but his expression was as close as ever. He no doubt had known from the outset about the presence of Campbell's niece on Shadow Moses. Snake was pressing Baker, asking him whether there was a way to stop the launch without the override code. The executive gave him a name, Dr. Hal Emmerich. If it were indeed the case that the launch codes were in hostile hands and the strike sequence had been started, it stood to reason that the only person who may know of a way to cancel the launch was the chief of Metal Gear's development program. As Snake promised to search out Emmerich, Baker handed him a single optical disc. It contained, he said, all the data from the training exercise. What exercise data? He had to be referring to the Metal Gear exercise. I saw Richard raise his eyebrows sharply. Baker, oblivious to the frenzy of speculation he had remotely set off, continued. There's no need to feign ignorance. You were sent to retrieve this, and we both know it. I was now even more puzzled than ever. If Metal Gear was being developed on Shadow Moses, surely the research data was backed up somewhere outside of the Arms Tech lab. Not only that, but why would the president of the company have been carrying the data himself? I was apparently not alone in my disconcertment. Snake took the disc, obviously uncertain. It was clear that he, like myself, had not been briefed on the existence of the disc. The disc safely out of his hands, Baker's tones became pleading. You have to stop them. If truth got out, AT would be finished. I would be finished. But Metal Gear technology is already a known factor. The core technology is, but that's not. Baker trailed off, suddenly pale with pain. Oh God, what did you do to me? We could hear his labored coughing as he gasped out. It can't be. That thing. Damn Pentagon bureaucrats. I get it now. You son of a... He tried to lunge at Snake, but reeled back in fresh wave of pain. Still clutching his chest, he fell down dead. It was too similar to the last moments of Donald Anderson's life, and that fact and the fact had not escaped Snake. He was immediately on the radio with Campbell. Colonel, you better be listening real well. This one dropped dead too. Snake demanded an explanation, but neither Campbell nor Dr. Hunter could provide an adequate one. Snake was clearly dissatisfied, but Campbell directed Snake to cooperate with his niece, Meryl. The only way left to prevent a nuclear strike was to obtain an emergency override key, and the key was in Meryl's hands. Snake walked away from Baker's body in search of the elusive commando. Okay, so we're about 100 pages into this. I don't know if we need to keep reading this. It's definitely more summary. I'm very much enjoying the reframing of it, of Nastasia like in her home with Richard there, but there's not that much of that. I'm tempted just to skip to the end and see what she says about when it's over. But I don't know. What do you want me to do? Can we have a poll of it actually and see? Do you want me to finish reading it, or do you just want me to skip to the end? While the poll is going, thank you to Dalmic for the bits. Scrandle is a game where you evaluate the foods of various cultures, but one should note that the Footy Scran Twitter account has a particular demographic that is evaluating said food. This demographic is predominantly English-speaking people in the West, and as a result, they are applying their own cultural mores to the foods they see. Playing Scrandle unconsciously trains you to adopt a similar lens. Thus, Scrandle is a colonialist game, and you should instead play Guest the Bread. Thank you, Dalmek. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Chefin, for the resub. Joe, can you quickly rate the stream games you've done after Umineko? I want to watch the cream ones. Can't catch up with all of them. They're all cream. Nothing but cream. I'm not going to finish that sentence. I produce nothing but... The only streams I make are cream. There we go. You could probably skip Donkey Kong. I had a good time. Thank you, Thaddeus Ex Machina, for the resub. Hey Tom, you did it. Rank 10. You created an unbreakable parasocial bond and can now fuse metajoms. The ultimate form of the Justice Arcana. My circular character arc has come to a complete close. Thanks to you, I now do what I already did, but now for the right reasons. We're still going to hang out after this though, right? You're not just going to move on to the other parasocial links now, right? Please, this whole bit costs like 100 CAD. Can I at least be in a few scenes of the school field trip? This is the best we could do, actually. Yep, a few scenes of the school field trip. Man, the social links could be the best part in those games. Oh, no, you got me Persona talking again. No. Thank you, Mick Dids, for the bits. Regarding Pathologic, the reason most people recommend starting with 2 is mainly due to it being a more finished/focused version of 1 of the main paths and is actually playable in comparison to the original. Why is it popular then? If it grabs your interest though, 1 is always there to seal the deal, but there's a reason why Mandalore and H-Bomber Guy are the only people on Earth to ever finish it. But then I want to be part of the crew. But I'm going to feel left out. You know what? I'm going to just ask them what I should do. I could do that. I have the power. I'm going to ask them. I'll show you. I'm a cool enough dude. Yeah, I'm a cool enough dude. Thank you, Capsador, for the resub as well. How are people doing this? 1 month away from new badge. Are there plans on getting a 10-year one made? Holy shit. Also, Irene is being parasocial in chat. Wants to know your birthday, so she could accurately make you in Tamagotchi life. What's Tamagotchi life? That reminds me of Tamagotchi. My birthday is November 14th. Death Stranding docks my birthday, so I don't mind saying that. November 14th, 1985. I'm glad that happened though, because Mads sung me happy birthday. It was really nice. He's so handsome. Thank you, A Cosmic Cabbage, for the resub. Wow, 57 months. Time sure does fly by. By the way, what was the name of your first pet? I don't remember. I had a goldfish. I don't remember what I named the goldfish. I've had 4 goldfish. Why are we doing this? Okay, do you want to know the mother's maiden name and the street I grew up on? Next, what do you want? What are we doing? I don't remember the first name of the first goldfish I had. Thank you, A Pepsi Addict, for the bits as well. Skip to the part when Liquid fights Snake. We could do that probably. 61% skip, 39% finish. Okay, that's pretty close. I'm kind of tempted to just read the whole thing, but let's skip. Let's skip to the end when they fight. Then that's a good middle ground. Wow. This is there's 100 pages left after this. Okay, so this is when Gray Fox dies. Finally, I can finally die with you as my witness. After Zanzibar land, they took away the fight from me. I wasn't dead, but didn't feel alive. So futile for such a long time, but finally it's over. Fox's voice was down to a whisper now. Snake, we're not just tools for politicians and generals. All I did with my life was fight, but at least it was my choice. Goodbye, Snake. With a dull crunch, his reinforced skeleton finally gave way. Fox! Snake screamed. Liquid laughed. He was a fool! It was over the moment he begged for death. He ground Fox's battered corpse underfoot with Metal Gear, then bellowed. Do you get it now? You can't protect anyone, let alone yourself. Die! Metal Gear's Vulcan cannons roared into action, but with all sensors offline, the fire lacked its previous accuracy. Robbed of his old friend and comrade, Snake gave free rein to his rage. Taking up a Stinger missile launcher, he fired at Liquid, sitting exposed in his cockpit. It was a direct hit. Not even the composite armor could not protect against a shot that penetrated into the cockpit itself. His piloting system destroyed, Metal Gear abruptly spun out of control and pitched towards the ground with a deafening screech. A massive explosion followed seconds later. Snake, caught in the blast, was bodily thrown across the hangar and knocked unconscious. Snake was still out cold, but his radio was online. We could hear smaller explosions from the wreck of the Metal Gear. Small explosions, tiny bombs, and the sound of flames greedily sucking up the leaking fuel. Snake showed no signs of coming around. A few minutes later, a sound of footsteps emerged from the general chaos. It was moving towards Snake. There was a faint murmur. Snake, it's not over yet. It was Liquid's voice. Snake, I yelled into the radio, but Snake did not stir. Isn't there any way to wake him? I asked Richard, but he shook his head. Liquid had reached Snake's side, and to our surprise, picked up Snake's limp body. He started to carry Snake, heading in the direction of Metal Gear's prone form. We listened, helpless in a tense silence. It was Snake's battle. There was next to nothing we could do. Liquid had now climbed onto Metal Gear's back, where he carelessly laid Snake down. He apparently planned to simply wait for his adversary to regain consciousness, but first he took his shirt off, for no reason. So, Liquid said. Snake was still out of action. I know you're listening. You have a radio implant in this one. It was clear that Liquid was talking to us. You think you've pulled off Fox Die. Think again. You're never going to kill me with a thing like that. Never. The knowledge that he was already infected with the killer retrovirus made no difference to Liquid Snake. It was a force of will that commanded respect. You have no idea how excited I am, knowing that you're still out there. Revenge is a candy I've been deprived of too many times. The hatred in Liquid's voice was chilling. You, patriots! At that moment, Snake let out a groan. He was starting to surface. He's almost ready. Listen, all of you. When I've settled the score with this one, I'm coming after you next. I'm going to end your miserable lives in a way that'll make even the Reaper's stomach turn. I'll look forward to it, Richard murmured starkly. He can't hear you, Richard! Snake groaned again. He was apparently awake. Still a light sleeper, huh? Liquid said to Snake conversationally. Liquid, you're alive? You won't be getting rid of me, not as long as you're breathing. Sorry your insurrection was a bust, Snake commented. Do you think I'll give up my fight just because you've lost Metal Gear? When does he talk about Big Chungus? Liquid had lost none of his confidence. Your fight? Snake shot back. What's your real objective here? To make sure that the age of warriors comes again. Warriors like us, Snake. That's Big Boss's pet delusion all over again. No, his legacy. Liquid exploded at Snake's words. All throughout the Cold War, during the times of turbulence, the whole world wanted us. Gave us our due. We were needed. He fell silent as if to mourn the days that were no more. That's all changed. Hypocrisy and fraudulent peace are replacing warfare. There is a terrible emptiness that comes from losing an arena for your gifts, and the terror that you will become a dinosaur, no longer useful. You must know that fear better than anyone. Snake had no reply to Liquid's entreaty. I wondered whether Liquid's words had found their mark. The prototype nuclear warheads will provide me with the leverage to acquire my campaign funds. The funds will make more global acts of terrorism possible. Violence begets violence, and this complacent world will erupt into confusion. Violence, mistrust, and conflict will come compound each other and create more hatred, and our sphere of usefulness, the ecosystem of war, will grow larger and larger. As long as human beings are around, there will always be war somewhere in the world, Snake argued. There's no need to create more. It's a question of balance, Liquid responded in a flash. The balance that our father fought for. And that's the only reason you need to do this? It's more than enough for me, and for you too. That's not the kind of thing I want. Not now, not ever. Liquid laughed at Snake's dogged refusal. You're lying. Why do you think you're here? You've been lied to, betrayed by your own team, but you still wouldn't abandon the mission? Why? Snake could not answer. I'll tell you why, Liquid continued. Because you enjoy it, the thrills and the kills. No, that's not. Snake was struggling for words, but Liquid cut in. Are you going to deny it? You've killed dozens of my men today. That was, as Snake faltered. Liquid laughed in contempt. Every time you delivered the kill shot, your face brightened up. No, there's no reason for you to deny your own killer instincts. That's what we were created for, after all. What we were created for. It was all the encouragement Liquid needed to reveal the details of a secret project known as L'Enfant Terrible. It was the 1970s. The US had not yet awoken from the nightmare of the Vietnam War when a plan was hatched by key figures in the government to artificially create the ideal soldier. The man selected to serve as the genetic template for the project was the most famous living mercenary of the time, Big Boss. Big Boss was, however, incapable of reproducing, a result of past war injuries. When did that happen? As a result, his body cells were harvested for a cloning attempt. In addition to the existing analog cloning protocol, the program incorporated the so-called super baby technique. The super baby technique involves carefully dividing the fertilized egg whose nucleus had been switched with that of the donor cell. The result is usually 8 zygotes, which are then implanted in a surrogate's uterus. 6 of the embryos are strategically aborted over a period of time in order to boost the growth of the remaining 2. What? We started out as octuplets, Liquid reflected. Octuplets, Snake was clearly taken aback. 6 of our brothers were killed so that we could be created. We've been causing death and destruction even before we breathed outside air. That left the 2 of us, 2 zygotes that shared the DNA, but there was one more sacrifice to be made. One of the embryos was engineered to manifest the full potential of its genetic makeup at the expense of the other one, which was purposefully relegated to the bottom of the curve. You are what you are, Solid Snake, thanks to the death and the deprivation of your brothers. Liquid surveyed the stunned Snake and smiled. But if you think that I'm the only sibling you have left, think again. What? The genome soldiers, they were bred from our father's DNA too. The only difference is that they're not analogs of him like we are. Liquid went on to tell an astonishing story. The Human Genome Project included late 11th century, the Enfant Terrible project, and the intensive study of Big Boss's genetic samples that led researchers to many of the secrets of so-called soldier genes. Okay, we don't need to read this. Okay, like we remember this. We went through it twice. Okay, blah 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 blah. Everyone is dying on a generic level. Okay, let's do the fight. Eugenia is ordering you to help the Genome Commando. It's suddenly called out a different tone. Look behind you. Meryl, Snake exclaimed. Meryl was apparently lying behind Snake. I guess that she had been brought there before Liquid had carried Snake onto the roof. Is she alive? I wouldn't know. She was definitely breathing a few hours ago, though. She kept calling your name over and over again, Liquid said coolly. Meryl. She's a fool to fall for a man who doesn't even have a name. I do have a name. No, you don't. And no past and no future. That's the way it is for us, Liquid shouted. The only thing we do have are instructions written in our father's genomes. Liquid, let Meryl go. After we settle things between us, we're just about out of time. Are you talking about Foxstein? No, the Pentagon. It seems that the DOD came to a decision that they heard about Melody's destruction. They're not even interested in a Bond report at this point. Ask your Shadow Campbell if you want. He likes to listen, doesn't he? Snake raised Campbell on the radio. Colonel, can you hear me? I'm here. What's the Pentagon up to? You better tell me, Colonel. The Defense Secretary is personally taking control of the mission. He's on an AWAC heading your way. For what? An airstrike, Campbell replied bitterly. What? Okay, so again, we had this halt the airstrike. Okay, when did they fight? No, go Snake. Alright, they're gonna fight. Mailing busted abruptly. Snake, mailing what happens to the Colonel. Alright, he got arrested. Now he's talking to Houseman. Donald's already dead. What disc? That's unfortunate. Snake and Liquid engaged each other in fierce... Okay, Snake and Liquid engaged each other in fierce hand-to-hand combat, but Richard had other things to attend to. He had one of his men open a radio channel. Yes, what is it? I realized with surprise that the person he had called was none other than the Secretary of Defense, Jim Houseman. An airstrike was an unwise decision, Richard sounded displeased. With a nuclear-armed stealth bomber airborne, a complete cover-up is no longer an option. They are not happy with this. It's the only way to destroy the evidence. The results will bear out the correct correctness of my decision. There will be no results. I've already aborted the airstrike. Oh, how dare you? Houseman started to roar, then suddenly petered out. He no doubt had remembered the powers that be that stood behind Richard. What do you intend to do then? He asked with barely suppressed rage. There is another viable way to salvage the situation. Make me take the fall? I don't think so. Houseman's voice shook with fury. Richard sighed exaggeratedly. You don't think so? It seems, Mr. Secretary, that Colonel Campbell is not the only one who truly believed that he had any real say in this mission. This too is Death Stranding 2. What do you mean? No, I've been in charge all along. No, you've been in charge all along. What are you saying? I heard the sound of scuffling on the other end. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Get your hands off of me. Houseman had apparently been restrained. It was exactly the same scenario that had played out during Campbell's arrest. You have several choices, Richard explained with something resembling pity. It's up to you which ending this particular story has. I myself would suggest a quiet retirement from public life. You'll pay for this, Ames. I swear to God. Houseman spat out as he struggled vainly against his captors. Personally, I don't condone rough measures. I hope you'll come to the same decision. Richard ended the call. The transmission from Shadow Moses was still active. Liquid's dying scream tore through the speakers. Looks like things are wrapping up nicely over there, Richard murmured. Richard cleared all of the personnel out of the study. We were now alone. I could hear Snake and Meryl over the wires. It seemed that he had succeeded in rescuing her in time. Okay then, so that's the canon ending. Now the question is, what am I going to do with you? Richard said as he turned away from the radio. The time had come for me to make my move. I walked into the computer. This machine has been recording everything that went on in the study and relaying it out to a remote location. Once there, the data was immediately backed up on an optical disc. It was no bluff. It was just a more covert version of a real-time remote conferencing system. Zoom. Because of my work, I frequently must acquire information from such unsavory types as black market arms dealers and the mafia members, who specialize in plutonium smuggling. The recordings were my standard insurance policy. I've already sent a message to the what's that word? I can't read it because of the hyphen. Collocation? Collection? Collocation? It's not collection. What's that word? I don't know that word. Collocation administrator. He'll give the disc to my media contact if he can't get in touch with me by a certain time. That had been the mail I'd secretly sent from my PDA earlier. Oh, I remember when she did that. If anything happens to me, the contents of the disc will be all over the world, but Richard was unfazed. I started to feel apprehensive as he calmly lit another cigarette. You mean this disc? He took out a shining optical disc from his inside jacket pocket and slid into my PC's drive. A few quick clicks of the mouse and the playback started. I stared at the slightly grainy footage, horrified. The audio seemed overly loud in the silent room. You should be hearing from him soon. You're clear on how to use the radio? Richard's voice was raspy in playback, but it was definitely the data I had secretly collected and sent out. How? You shouldn't underestimate me, Richard said as he ejected and pocketed the disc. Everything in this house has been vetted and monitored since the operation started. Nothing got in or out without my knowing about it, including electronic signals. That email you sent from the bathroom never got to its destination. He'd seen right through me. With that realization, I felt strength leaving my body. The game was up. But even if you had managed to get this data out into the world, how could he do that? That wouldn't have guaranteed your safety. No one would have believed yet another conspiracy theory, least of all the press. Your people would have made sure of that, I'm sure. Instead of answering, Richard stubbed out his cigarette and slid his right hand inside his jacket. There was an awkward bulge there. In the clean line of his tailored jacket, it was where he kept his gun holstered. Cold sweat trickled down my back. I was slowly backing away from Richard, and I did not even realize the fact that my back hit the wall. Did not realize the fact until my back hit the wall. Sorry, there was no way out. Are you really prepared to kill me? I could not hide the tremor in my voice. You should know the answer to that, he said quietly, looking me straight in the eye. Then he pulled his hand out from under his jacket, and I instinctively shut my eyes. And then he killed himself, but even after what felt like an eternity, the muffled shot and the pain I was expecting did not come. I rarely opened my eyes and saw what was in his hand. It was not a gun, but a disc. Everything you ever wanted to know about Fox died. Richard walked up to me and placed the disc in my hand. As I said, a recording of what took place in this room won't guarantee your safety. There's no solid proof, just talk. It can easily be announced as a fabrication and covered up. But the Foxside data is a different story, he continued. This disc contains everything about that project, from its origins to the names of every individual involved. As long as you have this as an insurance, they won't be able to touch you. Why, Richard? He did not answer my question. You better get out of here quickly. Your car is just out back. What about you? That's not something you need to worry about. But you don't need me, Nastasha. I have things to take care of. Why are you doing this? I asked again. You'll figure it out someday. Do what you have to do, all right? He suddenly held me close and put his lips on mine. As we broke apart after a long kiss, he whispered in my ear, I wanted to do this again, just one last time. Then he gently eased me away. How was that noise? Now go, hurry. There was gravity in his voice that allowed only one response. I nodded and sped out of the room. That was the last I ever saw of Richard Ames. After I fled from California, I went into hiding. There has been no sign of pursuit for now. The terrorist incident on Shadow Moses Island came to a conclusion with the destruction of Metal Gear and the death of Liquid Snake. The United States government, however, has not yet officially acknowledged the incident. The roster of the dead included Liquid Snake, Psycho Mantis, Sniper Wolf, Decoy Octopus, and Vulcan Raven. Revolver Ocelot's body was never recovered, but his personnel file was closed with a notation, missing in action. Foxhound had, in effect, been decimated. The survivors from the Next Generation Commando unit were all removed to the Pease AFB in New Hampshire, ostensibly for training. As far as I know, there remain prisoners there to this day. The government has repeatedly denied allegations of genetically engineering super soldiers, but rumors that the research continues remain persistent. The deaths of Donald Anderson, the DARPA chief, and Kenneth Baker of Arms Tech ended the development of a new Metal Gear. The Metal Gear Rex unit itself has been all but completed under Hal Emmerich's leadership. But my source at Lawrence Livermore indicated that the railgun warhead delivery system had not yet been fully operational. Apparently, there had been some serious issues with the railgun's targeting accuracy. So after all that, if Liquid had won, and then he goes out to try to launch the nuke, and then it hadn't fucking worked. That would have been so funny. There was no doubt that this was no doubt the reason Baker had entrusted Snake with the exercise data, and Jim Houseman, the Secretary of Defense, had so aggressively pursued its whereabouts. The data is now lost, and the development program has been closed down. I dare to dream that the new nuclear delivery system will never see the light of day. A few days after the incident, I heard on the news that Houseman had shot himself. The suicide was attributed to a temporary nervous breakdown related to job stress. Supporting statements from family and subordinates were widely aired. The airstrike order from Shadow Moses was glossed over as an unfortunate evidence of the late Defense Secretary's unraveling mental state. I remembered Houseman's words from the final hours of the mission and thought I knew what had really happened. He had refused to take the fall and paid for the defiance with his life. The record of Shadow Moses incident and the Foxlight data disk that Richard gave me are still under my vigilant guard. The Foxlight program data covers Naomi's careful analysis of the unauthorized reconfiguration she had made to the virus. The information showed that Snake was indeed one of the targets of the deadly retrovirus, but the incubation period had been changed to a wild card value. What? Even Naomi herself did not know when the virus would awaken within Snake. It must have been the best revenge she could think of, condemning him to a life in this fearful limbo. Colonel Roy Campbell was released after the Defense Secretary's own arrest and is once again enjoying his retirement. Mei Ling also made it safely out of the mission and is back in academia. Dr. Hal Emmerich did not return to Arms Tech following his rescue from Shadow Moses. His whereabouts are unknown, but there is some indication that he made his way to England where he has family members. Snake and Meryl appear to have successfully made it off Shadow Moses Island. I could, however, find no trace of them. I hope that the same is true for those who have an interest in seeing them silenced. Naomi Hunter was formally taken into custody after the incident's conclusion. 3 weeks later, as she was undergoing a debriefing in a certain facility, she escaped. She has not been heard of since. Officials were closed-mouthed about the circumstances of the escape, but inquiries into other quarters elicited the fact that someone had broken Naomi out of the base. I knew of only one person who could have breached the base's tight security and successfully led someone to freedom. And then there was the matter of Richard Ames. I called in a favor and had an inquiry made to the DIA about one Major Richard Ames. The agency's response is that there was no DIA personnel fitting that name and description. Buying my safety and freedom had been a costly act for Richard. It was then that I decided to go public with what I knew. By exposing the conspiracy, I may be putting myself in renewed danger, but I am through with being a spectator, an objective bystander. The powerlessness I felt watching Snake's solitary war on Shadow Moses has been a bitter wake-up call. This time, I am determined to make a stand. This is my war now, to tell the truth about what happened on that island. This is my responsibility and privilege as a survivor, and a cause for which I am prepared to give my life. Oh, that was the end. Okay, that was actually worth reading just to hear what happened with the fucking Foxdie thing, with Naomi to me. So yeah, sorry if that was tedious, but I thought it was worth it, and I'm glad I did it. All right, thank God there's not like In the Darkness of Shadow Moses 2. How's your throat? Deep. Whoa. Okay, so when we last left our hero, we were trying to find C4 bombs in order to spray the coolant on it. You can only use it on a bomb. Okay. So we're looking for them. Do we have to have the thing equipped to open doors?
Everything's okay in here. Get to work on those bombs.
Okay. Man. Bombs can be detected by the Axe body spray missions. Teenagers too. Thanks for raid, Publin. Another one-man raid. Thank you, Publin. What were you playing? Silent Hill F? Okay. So what do we have to do? We have to find bombs. We have to find bombs on the 6 that we can get to right now, right? Snake is handling the other 6, and we have to do these, right? And there's 1 in each, I think. I can't remember. Can you recap the last hour and a half? I just read the story. You missed nothing. If you're not kidding, yeah, you didn't miss anything. Can I grab? Oh shit, we killed them. Oh. I thought we were just gonna knock him out. Oh sh! Okay, we're good. Why? Why? Just for fun? What do you mean? Oh sh! Okay, well, there we go.
Jack, what's going on? Answer me! Jack? Jack!
It was a warning. Alright, we didn't kill anyone now, that's good. Vovon's do camera? Oh, it's inside. Can you freeze the camera? Yeah, I know. Let me move before it moves, please. Fuck you, camera.
Who's there? Nothing here. Oh. Oh. What's that?
Huh? Where is he? Oh shit! I had the weirdest round of Hunt Showdown this morning, chat. One of my weekly challenges is to deal damage to enemy hunters with the Martini Henry, which is a good gun, so I'm happy with that. It's one of my favorite guns. It's pretty cheap too. It's got one of the best like price to effectiveness IMO. It's long ammo. So it was on Desal, and I got some dark sight from one of the tarot cards that you can get on one of the towers. I got the moon card, so I got that early on, and then I went to Pelican Prison and heard someone across the compound use the dark sight. Saw 2 orange things in dark sight, so I'm like, okay, there's 2 enemy players there. Ambushed them because they hadn't heard me. Shot one with incendiary ammo with the Martini Henry, and then they oh shit, and then they bolted. So I followed them through the compound, snuck up on one of them, shot them, killed them. Then the other one went into maximum fucking bushwookie mode and wouldn't come out and fight. So I just camped the corpse. The other person had Necromancer and brought them back to life at the very end. And then I shot the hunter when they got up, got 2 kills on that one, then kept burning the body, burned the body completely out, then tried to find the other one person, which was a bad play, tried to find the other person in the duo, couldn't find them, so I just left. Then I went down and killed the boss, and another person in the lair. I think it was Scrapbeak. I understand that this is incomprehensible. You haven't played the game, which is part of the bit to me. So I went down, killed the boss, killed the boss, killed the other person that was in the lair, got the bounty, and then saw on kill site that there was there was an orange person following me, and they wouldn't fight me, so I just left. Then they went into the lair after I left, picked up the bounty, and then they took the bounty. It was the other person that was in the first compound. Then they took the bounty back to Pelican Prison to revive the person in their duo that had died, because you can do that if you get the bounty. So I'm like, okay. But then after they do that, they don't move on the map, because if you have the bounty, you can see where they're on the map. They don't move. So it's 20 minutes later that I cleared the whole entire map, and I go back to Pelican to see why they haven't moved, and they got back to their friends, rezzed them because they were no longer burnt out, and then they both just killed each other. They were both dead in the same room. I don't know what the fuck happened. There was no other corpse around, and if whoever killed them didn't take the bounty, so they were just dead. I wish fucking Hunt would have like a 2D replay that they keep saying they're gonna do, because like fucking hell, I want to know. There's so many mysteries in this game of like what the fuck happened during this fucking round. Oh shit. Great story, Joe. No, it was an awful story. That was part of the bit. I started playing Hunting Steel. It's amazing. I mean, if you play Hunt, that was a good story. They were trying to lure you with the bounty, but they were both dead. There was no one there. I just left. You can't pick up the same bounty twice, so like it wasn't even a lure.
Something over there.
I made 4,000 Hunt bucks that round. Was that the first time I was seen, by the way? Shit. How did they see me? They weren't on the radar system. Outside. Stories like this do make me want to finally play Hunt, I must admit. It's a really fun game, and like just know that you're gonna run into cheaters every now and then. Hunt bucks? Yeah, the game has a currency system, kind of like Counter-Strike. The more money you have, the better equipment you can take in to rounds. You can't buy Hunt bucks with real money though. It's not pay to win. You have to earn it through playing the game. IMO, the best learner weapon in the game, is one of the cheapest ones. Like one of the best guns in the game is like I think only like 80 Hunt bucks or something like that. So you're not really at that big of a disadvantage. But if you want to have like a more like purposeful loadout, there are better options that you can take later. Okay, is there a bomb in this area? I like how low capacity weapons make shootouts more methodical as opposed to more shooter spraying prey gameplay. Yeah, if you're like the best gun in the game in terms of money is just a basic Winnie, I think. And that's one of the cheapest guns in the game, and it also allows you to take a lot of shots while you're learning the game because you're fishing out headshots. But it still has a lot of capability later in the game if you're trying to click on heads, as opposed to long ammo being like good with body pressure. Uh-oh.
Who is this?
Stealth-equipped claymore mines, invisible to the naked eye. Use the mine detector.
Identify yourself.
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? You mean from Shadow Moses?
Mr. X, then.
Mr. X now, is it? Why would it matter if I called you Deep Throat?
Never mind about that.
This feels
Why
familiar,
did you
yeah.
contact me?
Let's just say I'm one of your fans.
Colonel, someone calling himself Mr. X just contacted me. Do you know anything about it?
What a snitch.
No. And whoever it wasn't a burst transmission. The transmission was sent from within the big shell.
He called himself Deep Throat at first. Do you think...
I caught that part too. But the possibility of it being true is none. Gray Fox was the one who used that alias in Shadow Moses, and he's dead.
Yeah, he's
Is it an
dead.
enemy trap?
Totally
Could be.
dead.
Exercise extreme caution.
Sure. Yeah. Totally dead. No way. Okay. Can I just... Can I crawl across the mines again?
Who is that?
Can I crawl across the mines if I don't have the detector on?
It's the enemy. I need help.
Yes. Drone? Man, I really want to replay System and Hunt so I can find out how many players just like find a bush and just don't move for the whole entire fucking match. I just want to know so bad. Let's hide. Uh-oh. 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 It's going well. How do we get over there? Oh. Oh, no. How do we get over there?
What's that? Who is there?
Shit.
I got him. Send reinforcements. Who is that?
Encountered the enemy.
What did you think of Metal Gear Solid 2 gameplay-wise as a kid? What you're seeing right now. I am the same person as I was back then. Oh no! Oh no! Do you think stealth works better in first person or objective camera modes?
Raiden!
I think first person stealth has some like inherent frustration with it because your perspective is so limited that you can just walk into someone's field of view sometimes. But yeah, I don't have the patience for stealth games, chat, so I'm operating under no illusion that I'm playing this well. Thief or Splinter Cell? I haven't played either of them, so I don't know. Maybe there's a stealth game I would enjoy. I just don't have the patience for it.
Nothing here.
Did I get him? This is a me issue, by the way. Unlike every other gaming criticism I've ever had in my entire life, especially on games like Dark Souls and Elden Ring, which are objective game design problems. This is a me issue. This is just like, it's not that the genre is wrong. It's me that's the issue here.
It's the enemy. I need help.
Did I get the Soliton radar system in here? I think I did, right? So is there no bomb in this area?
Over there.
What? You'd 100% like Dishonored. I played Dishonored 1. I enjoyed it, but I also, at one point, I started playing it like I'm playing this game, where I just got tired and impatient, and I just fucking doom-powered my way through the whole entire thing.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Reinforcements are on the way to Strut F. Intensify the level.
I think everybody does that, though. Do they? Dishonored 2 has a built-in no powers mode for that, if you'd be interested. Would that make good streams or no? Is Dishonored 2 better than Dishonored 1? Aha. By a lot? Oh, cool. Okay, maybe it's worth checking out at some point. Thank you, Blue Sistar, for the resub. Thanks for the 10 months. Hope the sub month isn't too spooky. It is October today, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. Spooktober. Happy Spooktober for all those who celebrate. We have to play FNAF soon, don't we? You want to play FNAF closer to Halloween? What are we going to do? We should make a schedule. Thank you, Blue Sistar. Thank you to Waifworf as well, with a live chandelier reaction. 33 months. Very nice. 33 in the year threes. Thank you, Akui for the resub also. I still pray that I get to walk through Burger King drive-thru one day. It was a cool experience, I gotta say. But then I had to eat Burger King, so eh. Although the Burger King fries I had yesterday were actually pretty good. I don't know if Burger King fries are safe for me to eat, though. The reason why McDonald's is like the only fast food place I can eat at really is because they have a dedicated fryer to their fries, so they don't make anything that has gluten in it with the fries. I think Burger King is not the same way. If you made a schedule, you immediately ignore it. I follow the schedule, sort of. Okay, so there's a bomb over here. I see it. Dishonored 2 level design is insane. The Clockwork Manor is one of the best levels in any game I've ever played. Really? Okay, maybe it's worth a look then. How come no Dishonored 3? Did Dishonored 2 not sell well? What? I thought you just fired it like a normal gun. Right stick? Why?
This is Raiden. I just finished disposing of the C4 in Strut F. Found explosives on B1.
That's not like him.
Anything wrong?
Maybe. Pliskin's reported other locations too, and none of them are effective demolition points.
What do you mean?
It means that they wouldn't be the best places to choose if you wanted to destroy this place.
Are you saying they don't plan on blowing the shell up?
It certainly seems that way. So far, we haven't seen anything but a waste of good explosives. Unless, of course, we're missing something.
A trap?
He couldn't have overlooked the fact that I would be called into this. There's something going on.
Okay, interesting. Unfortunately, it's time for break. I think we can, this looks comfy, right? We can stay here. With the sound of ASMR snoring. Here we go. Anyway, be back in about 5 minutes, chat. I don't know if we're gonna do Scrandal after this break, or we're gonna do second break, or let's do after this break. Let's get Scrandal out of the way. Anyway, we're back. 5 minutes.
Nothing was wrong. Nothing was wrong. Nothing here. Nothing here.
All right, I'm back. Use the bathroom. I got a cookie. I got some water. Let's scran. Let's scran. Did it pray afterwards? Pray was after Dishonored 2, wasn't it? No, was it? It wasn't. No. Dishonored 1, Prey, then Dishonored 2, right? Prey was a really good game. I really liked Prey. Can you share the cookie? I already ate it, sorry. It was a Tate cookie. All right, guess the breast. This is peach, isn't it? Easy, easy. Man, I'm sad I missed 2 and 3. What were they? Can I go back and do them? Oh, we can? I can only go back. Kratos? Yeah. All right, now 3. Charizard. One on one for all of them except for Donkey Kong. Man, in my defense, can I see it? What it looked like? God damn it. My first guess was Tina Armstrong. Who, to be clear, wasn't even in it. All right, cover art. Is that a Robotnik thing? Sonic? Sonic? Just any Sonic game. No. Oh, it's a bike game. I don't know bike games. Where you punch people? Okay, I'm in. Road Rage. The Simpsons Road Rage. Road something? The Road? The no? New Road? Something Road. BMX Road. I don't know. Road Rash. Why didn't it show up when I typed road in? Did I type rage in before road? Fuck, I've played this game. Shit. Alright, artwork. I don't know. Some game where you manage a tower? Sim Tower? Sim Tower, okay. Alright, Bandle, can we hear it? Is this a Jennifer Lopez song? Shakira song? Is it the Jennifer Lopez and Shakira song? No. It's neither of those. Okay, Shakira? No, I don't know what the song is. Is it a Shakira song? Let's just guess Shakira. It's not Shakira. All right, we're gonna do Jennifer Lopez next. No, I don't know the song. Okay, I recognize it more on drums. I don't know this song. I don't know this song, chat. Sorry. Does chat want to guess one? I can see you now. What do you want? And dance? No need to apologize for Drake. It's Drake's song? Drake. What Drake song is it? Hotline Bling. It is a Drake song. I don't know Drake songs. His music kind of sucks, so whatever. He's very popular though. He's the Mario of music. God's Plan? Nope. Single waltz has one dance. Okay. Bad at Bandle. Okay. Alright. Jodel. As the game is now, even after a 2-year gap, I still couldn't stop myself from thinking that was it when I was finished. This is a video. Is it Factorio? What's the game I was disappointed at the end of? Let's go Factorio. No. After that. That was it when I was finished. Subnautica? Subnautica. Okay. The rare video Joe for Jodel today.
Access. As the game is now, even after a 2-year gap, I still couldn't stop myself from thinking that was it when I was finished. So let me explain. The final 2 tasks in Subnautica.
I like this video. This is a good video. Fun fact, I cut like 20 minutes out of this video that I wish I hadn't cut. Scrandle. Can we choose it? Easy left here, right? For the Scrandles that come after. Yes, we scran. All right. Sausage, pickle, and bread with a beer for $5.50 versus mixed meat. Okay, right is really cheap, but it looks fucking disgusting. I think the beer on the left looks great, and I don't even drink beer. So I think I'm going to go left, even though left is more expensive. You're getting some food, you're getting some beer. The beer looks really good. It also is selling the story of being at a game. I don't give a fuck about that, but other people do. I think we're going left, and I am correct. All right, left. Okay, here we go. Currywurst and fries versus butter chicken poutine. Okay. I think butter chicken is delicious, and those fries are some of the best looking fries I have ever seen on Scrandle. It is £2 more expensive, but I don't think that matters. I'm going right. It was right. God damn. Okay, buffalo popcorn chicken with waffle fries underneath with cheesy bacon chips. Okay, right scores somewhat okay, but left is chicken, which is the ultimate scran, and it looks good, and there's waffle fries underneath it too. That looks to be a decent portion of food as well for $10.95. Actually, is it? I have to translate it from Canadian, so it'd be like... Yeah, I think that's okay. When was this? Oh, it's 2025 prices. Do we have to put in the year? 2025? That's not bad price then. I'm going left. Okay. Air pie. What? Versus chicken, mushroom, and spinach pie. Can I see it? With mushy peas and chips? Okay. Does air pie have meme potential that people will be like, holy shit, it's full of aura? Aura pie. My issue is that right is really expensive for shit food. Maybe the pie is good. Unfortunately, we can't see it. So we have to just judge, like, there is a hypothetical pie along with some of the worst mushy peas I've ever seen and a smattering of fries that look okay. The pie looks like it's frowning. This is hard. My brain is replacing no price with free. Like it's making it reasonable. What? How is it in a container? You have to open up a box to get a pie in a metal tray that has no filling. It's like losing a gotcha roll. A butter pie is traditional English savory pie consisting mainly of onions and potatoes. It is also sometimes served as on a savory barm cake. The pie is stocked by chip shops, sandwich shops, local corner shops, and some supermarkets within Lancashire. It is also known as a Catholic pie, Friday pie, air pie, or a special. I don't see any filling in it, though. I think in this case it actually is. Is there filling and we just can't see it? I'm going right. Oh my god, right? Holy fuck, get in my mouth. What the shit? God damn. Look at that big, like, fucking oasis of ketchup there. Holy shit, right is so good. Right better be like 94. What do you mean 20? What? Huh? Scrandal Dev explain? How? I think it was smaller than it looked. That's what he said. What? I don't understand. It was really expensive for the amount of food. No, it wasn't. It was like 12 pounds, wasn't it? It was secretly microscopic. Bratwurst and pretzel for 5 quid versus bratwurst without pretzel. So you're paying 160 for a pretzel. I gotta say, the bratwurst looks way more appetizing on the right. I'd pay $20 for a sandwich. Fuck yeah, I agree. I agree, Sarah. Yeah. Your cat is gorgeous, by the way. Let's just all praise Sarah's cat. Can we get a picture of Sarah's cat in the chat if Sarah is willing to share? That is a really good looking cat. Oh man, is the pretzel is weirdly I feel like this would be a better competition if it was just the pretzel versus the one on the right. I feel like it's right. I feel like it's right. You know what's ruining it? It's the mustard. The weird application of the mustard. I don't like it. It's really bad. I don't like it. I don't like it. The pretzel looks like decent. I don't like it. I'm going right. I'm going right. I was right. Holy shit. Okay. Cheeseburger. Ugh. Oh god. What the fuck happened here? Oh, this is anyone's scrant. Oh, fucking hell. I bought a steak today and it looked fine. And then on the underneath, like the part that was like facing down in the packaging, there's this big like gray circle on it. Do you think it's okay to eat still or no? That's a cute cat. It's a very cute cat. As long as it smells fine. Is that the rule? Is that true? As long as it smells fine, it can look gray, but the smell is the real indicator? Alright, did you hear the Imgur block the UK? Based. Can I block the UK too? Gray is just oxidation? Okay. I don't know what to do here. The more I look at right, the more I'd be like, okay, fuck it, I'll eat it. It looks like an Angus burger to me. That maybe just wasn't cooked. It needed like maybe 20 more seconds on the grill or whatever. But the bun is just terrible. There's also no cheese, no topping, whatever. The cheese on the left isn't melted though. It was clearly put on the bun afterwards. It's like, man, it's a little cheaper. Fuck it. Okay, all right, they're both low. Oh, damn. Right? Left is the pizza that I think looks good, that chat says fuck you. I love that there was toppings here, but they got fucking got caught up in the pizza roller and got fucked up. Right has Muppet vibes again, like it's gonna start talking to me, like it's overexposed. It's also cheaper than the one on the left. I think right looks like the better pizza, and it's cheaper. Do we all agree? Scrandle also agrees. Okay. Double bacon cheeseburger versus the tiniest little pizza slice. Fucking Scotland. It's fucking over. It's over. Oh, it's so over. This is impossible. This is mean. On the one hand, left looks gross to the point that I don't even want to eat it, whereas right is barely edible, but it's tiny for £2. I actually don't believe them. I don't believe this cost £2. My guess is that this came from a whole pizza and they cut it up unevenly and they just said, fuck it, that's probably £2 worth of the pizza that we got, bros. I'm gonna put it on Scrandle. I don't believe that there is a store that sold this slice of pizza for £2. It's stadium prices. Even then, I just don't believe it. I'm going right. Left is even more pathetic. I feel like right is more pathetic than left. Left is, there's an attempt. Right is just ripping you off. Joe, it's London? No, it's Chelsea. What are you talking about? Do 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 do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I feel like right is more insulting, therefore I'm going left, and I am incorrect. Shit. Fucking hell. Okay. Brisket mac and cheese versus spicy chicken bucket. Okay. Left looks really good, but right is a lot of really good looking chicken for only three pounds. It's gotta be right. Also, cute nail. Gotta be right, right? Yeah, it's right. Okay, 9 out of 10. Fucking hell. For the pizza? Because of the pizza? Fuck, man. Oh, fuck. Nailed it. Nice. Oh, shit, it's loud. Thank you, 16 student, for the resub. 39 months with Gimme Your Best Guess. With some boobs. Thank you, Malice the Malicious, for the resub. Just got done reading the Colombian Umineko, Marquez's 100 Years of Solitude, and it might be my favorite thing. The book is some of the most immaculately dense and well thought out writing, telling a century-long story of a particular large and recently wealthy family living in relative isolation from themselves and society at large. So many engrossing, elaborate characters, all in one episode of Umineko worth of text. It's a bit of a difficult read, but I heavily recommend it. I've heard of that. I would like to read that at some point. I have so many books I'd like to read. Glad you enjoyed it. Thank you for sharing, Malice Malicious. Wasn't there a movie of that, or was it a different story from the same name? I watched a YouTube AI summary of that. It was good. Speaking of AI summaries, Nagas, did you use AI to get like a summary of Metal Gear Solid 2 reviews yesterday? I found them myself when I was posting screenshots in Mouse Court. How did you get such a fast summary of that? Oh, we can't get through here. Shit. August opened them up in Control F Raiden. They're genuinely just like that. Yeah, but it's still really, really fast. That's impressive. Which Metal Gear has your favorite cast of villains? Metal Gear Solid 1. Metal Gear Solid 1 does that the best, I think. Metal Gear Solid 1 does a lot of good things, even though it is aged. I prefer 3. I remember 3's enemy cast villain lineup being kind of soulless. Maybe I'll think differently now? I was in a weird place when I played Metal Gear Solid 3. I had just moved out on my own for the first time. I was... Just a lot of bad vibes. Like, I don't know. Weirdly, my memory of the Metal Gear Solid 3 villain cast is kind of like how they were presented in Metal Gear 1. I think you'll enjoy it more this time. I hope so. I like to enjoy things, despite how it may appear. Whoa. No! How did you not hear that? Turn around. Cardboard box? Oh, we're not getting that cardboard box. Okay, so we got the one on this area, so now we go to the next area. I think we just go around and follow the circle now that we... And we also... It's also a really good way to get the player to pick up all of the Soliton radar maps at the same time. You also get to familiarize yourself with the facility and see what it's all about, although it is kind of soulless. I feel like the trank gun breaks a lot of the intent of the game's stealth, which is probably why I like it so much. Aren't there some on the connecting struts, or is that later, or is that only on European Extreme, or what? Same in 3. The stealth in 3 was unplayable because you don't have the Soliton radar system like you do in this game, but you have the same kind of top-down perspective as Metal Gear Solid 1. Like, even this is an uncommon perspective in 3. It's really hard to tell where you're going in 3 from my memory. At least in the original 3. I didn't play Sustenance. Use the first person view. Yeah, I don't like to though. I'm lazy. Why did it take so long for these games to change how the camera works? I think for in Metal Gear Solid 3's case, it was a performance thing. The limited perspective made it so... Because it ran on PlayStation 2. Maybe you'll like Peace Walker then? Maybe. Huh? Okay, so is there a vent or somewhere I can get into? It's underneath. In my later playthroughs of Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3, I learned how to move around patrol patterns around relying on the trank to make things interesting. Yeah, I can definitely see the appeal of that, and I think the trank is probably too powerful if you want to make a stealth game, but I don't particularly like the stealth, so I'm happy that it's like that. I don't know where this is. It's not over here. Why can't I hear it here? Oh, okay.
Raiden reporting. The C4 in Strut B has been disposed of. The wall containing the transformer panel was set to blow.
This is all wrong. This is something only an amateur would do.
What do you mean?
All the bombs that have been found so far don't appear to be in the right kind of locations. And the quantity of explosives isn't sufficient either.
Even Fat Man can make mistakes, right?
No, there's something else going on here. Get a move on with the disposal, Raiden. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Do you think it's a trap?
I don't know, but I'm gonna tell Pliskin to watch his back too. Just hurry.
It's probably some of the best gameplay in the series for me is finding these fucking bombs. It's interesting. It's cute. Oh no. Oh no. I love the deliberate choice made by Kojima to give every playable character in Metal Gear Solid a fat ass. He truly was ahead of his time, wasn't he? What ass though? What ass though? What are you talking about? What ass? In the ladies' room? Why are you in here? I thought I'd be safe in here.
What's going on? Respond.
Shit.
Communications with Strutt.
It's the enemy. I need help.
What? What the fuck was that?
Huh?
Jack the Ripper's here.
Return to your position. Increase security. Understood. Reinforcements are on their way to Strutt C. Intensify
I remember
security
some
measures.
boss battles going in with no rations and being able to hide from them and gain my health back every single time, and using this as like a chance to go out, deal damage to them, run away, crouch down, and heal. I remember doing that. I find it funny in the first 2 hours, Otacon and Snake give all this exposition just for it to not be relevant because they aren't even in most of the game. Is that what happened?
Who is that?
How did you see me? What?
It's the enemy. I need help. Stop. Move.
Oh, if only we'd gone to the other one instead of this one. What did you just do?
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Reinforcements are on their way to Strutt C. Intensify security measures.
One of players behind the mirror, what the fuck? They're different for every playthrough. I think there are more devious locations on the harder difficulties too. Or there's more of them. I remember something about Extreme or European Extreme having way more, this being way more involved when I was a kid. But it's been a while. To put it mildly, it's been a while.
Attack team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
Oh, we're back here. Okay, so how many have we found? 4? Oh, there's bees on the map that shows where we have to go get the other one. So we missed one in the first 2 locations we went to. I wonder if they're in the basement parts of that complex then. Did you shoot the ketchup bottles watching this? I didn't do that. Next time we're there, I'll do that.
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
I'm kind of busy right now, Rose.
You're right. Sorry.
I do remember. It was right after I transferred to New York. There were all these tourists around you in front of the Federal Hall.
A group of middle-aged Japanese ladies came up and asked me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists. I was insisting that I was right, and you were doing the same. The next thing we knew, the Japanese women had gone away, and we ended up going to the Skyscraper Museum to see who had the better recall.
We argued all the way to Battery Park.
And for nothing.
Since the museum was closed, we went our separate ways from the museum. And then I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence that we were actually working at the same place.
That night we went up to the top of the Empire State.
It was so beautiful. I could look down on the Chrysler building from 120 stories above ground.
I felt overwhelmed. I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
What a
I
loser.
watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning.
Uh-huh. Is that what we're calling it
If it weren't
now?
for that coincidence, we wouldn't be together.
I know. I'm sorry, Jack. I'm taking up your time again.
What?
Take care.
I actually, there's a lot about that I don't remember. I'm curious how that's gonna be. Camera stays broken. Ah, here it is. Jump over.
Nothing here.
No. What? Is it travel time?
Raiden, at your feet, there's a hatch for pipe or gauge maintenance. Face the hatch and push the action button to open it. There may be something you can use, so check the inside thoroughly.
Thanks, Colonel.
This is Raiden. Disposal of the C4 in Strut D is complete. Explosives were planted on the maintenance hatch.
Good work. Only one more left to go.
This is Pliskin. Do you read me, Pete?
I'm here. What's up?
Raiden, you need to hear this too.
I'm listening.
I checked out the bottom of Strut H for you, Pete.
Wait, what's this about?
I asked Pliskin to look around. Knowing Fat Man, I can't shake the feeling that all the bombs so far were just wrong.
Why didn't you
So
ask
did you find
me?
anything?
Yeah, a hell of a lot of C4s packed into the bottom of the strut. Pete called it right.
I knew he had the real thing up his sleeve.
So all the other ones were dummies?
No, they're a threat, all right. But the detonation wouldn't be enough to destroy the entire shell. But the C4s Pliskin found would inflict serious structural damage.
That's not the bad news either. These are sensor-proof.
What?
New model, I guess. The ionization sensor can't detect them. The whole thing is sealed tight to prevent vapor leak, and there's no trace of that cologne signature. Pete, looks like he fooled you.
Yes.
But you managed to find the thing anyway.
It was sheer luck.
Bombs that are invisible to the sensor?
Any ideas, Pete?
Are there more out
Is
there?
that just Snake? No, it's
I'll go see for
Pliskin.
myself.
You can't move fast enough.
He's right. I can try the spray from a distance.
Hold on. There's something not right about this one. I can feel it.
Well, Pete, should I come back and get you?
No, there's no need. Raiden, you have one left to go, correct?
Right, except for those scentless ones.
How about you, Pliskin?
I have 2 left, not counting this one.
Okay. It'll have to be me. I have the level 4 card that'll get me into Shell 2 in any case.
You'll never make it. With that bad leg of yours, they'll spot you for sure.
That won't happen. I can walk just fine. I can even run.
What do you mean?
That bomb 5 years ago, I messed up. Even with all my experience, I lost it. And the church was lost in the explosion. All those kids playing nearby too.
Oh no, and their
These
dogs
past
as
5
well.
years, I've lived a lie.
And the dogs were pregnant.
Yes, lied. I didn't lose my leg in the explosion.
Oh.
So many dead.
You can walk
All
just fine?
because of my mistake. All I could think about was hiding from the crime, shielding myself from the public outcry. I wanted people to be sorry for me, for my weakness. I faked being a victim myself because I couldn't bear to face the families of the real victims.
What?
This is no prosthetic. I can keep my footing on catwalks and hike over deserts. I lived my life so well, I haven't even answered to myself for my sins. It was supposed to be a shield, and it's become a shroud instead. I've killed my soul by playing the victim. Instead of protecting me, it's made my life even more hellish.
What good can that do the victims?
I know. I'm a coward.
Hey, Pete.
God forgive me. I can walk with my own 2 feet, and I need them to stop Fat Man. His crimes are also mine.
Mein
One of
Führer, I
omission
can walk.
and arrogance. No one should teach the skills I taught him without a clear conscience. This is the only way I can diffuse my own sins.
I get you, Pete. That one's all yours. You got it, Raiden?
I understand.
Pete, I've taken care of guards in struts G and H of Shell 2. I wouldn't recommend you go into any of the other struts.
I owe you one.
I'll get back to freezing the baby bombs then.
You do that too, Raiden.
I'm on it.
I'll have the radio with me if you need to get in touch. Just don't ask for Peg Leg Peter. He's gone for good.
Fucking terrible. I forgot about this. Holy shit. Oh man. Is there anything in these?
Why are you late with your status report? What's going on? Respond.
Where is he? Diffuse my sins. Diffuse my sins. Thank you, East Ession Gray or Esion Gray for the resub. Is this the game about clapping ass cheeks too loud and alerting the guards? Yes, sometimes you do get caught just walking around because your cheeks are clapping together too hard. Yep. Yep. It's hard to move with the whole bakery though. Thank you, Shen8, for the resub as well. Hi Joe. Now I've got a good job. I can subscribe regularly. Thanks a lot for all the entertainment. Also, I'd like to raise awareness that today the global Suman flotilla is now arriving to the humanitarian blockade in Gaza. All eyes on the flotilla. I don't know what that is, sorry. Apparently all eyes on the flotilla. Thank you, Sinead. Congratulations on getting a regular job. No. I mixed regular. Job to regularly subscribe is what happened. Congratulations on the job.
Enemy in the area. Increase security level.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements to Strut E. Exercise extreme caution.
Go to sleep. Didn't we check this area? Do we go down then back in? Oh, it shows you that the other screen. That's interesting. Can I tap him out? Oh, it's the guy up top. Never mind. Oh, down there. There we go. I thought I came down here. Yeah, I did. Where's the spawn? Different location over there. Why is this in here? Little Factorio is a treat? Aha, let's go up. We're about to see Axe Body Spray any second now. Axe Body Spray.
I've taken care of that annoying fly. What's the situation over there?
Puzzling. I saw a man dressed like a ninja just now.
Ninja?
It's the only way to describe it. A kind of cyborg ninja, complete with a sword.
What?
Are you hiding something from me?
Olga, are you sure it wasn't an Arsenal Tengu?
Don't be a fool. Think I wouldn't know the difference? I've never seen field gear like that ever.
All right, we'll intensify patrols. Anything else?
Actually, one more thing. You'll find it hard to believe, though. I saw a man hiding under a cardboard box.
Where?
On the connecting bridge to Shell 2. So you believe me this time?
I've seen someone use that box trick before. We'll lay a trap on the Shell 2 connecting bridge.
Over and out, then.
Freeze! You must be one of Dead Cell.
Course not. What a thing to say.
Drop your gun!
Not a chance.
She said no one left.
I saw a female soldier. Russian.
Must be Olga Gerlukovich.
How do you know?
Unlike you, I've been briefed.
She's not a Dead Cell?
No, she commands a Russian private army.
They must be the ones patrolling the big shell.
That's right. She's led the group ever since her old man, Colonel Gerlukovich, died. Watch yourself with her. She's a tough one.
Which one of his arms does he live through? Oh, I thought I would hear it. No? Oh.
I have the last C4 frozen. There's nothing showing up on the sensor now.
Good work, Raiden.
You're way ahead of me, kid. I still have one to go.
How's your bomb, Peter?
It's a bomb, all right. Sealed C4, and in huge quantities.
You think there's another one in Shell 1?
For sure. Somewhere at the bottom of Strut A.
Why are you so certain?
If this bottom section of the strut is demolished, Shell 2 will be well on its way to destruction.
You mean that Shell 2 will actually sink?
Not immediately. There'll still be 5 struts left. But if Shell 1 loses a strut at the same time, it'll be a very different story. The big shell's structural integrity depends on a very exact balance. If both shells lose a strut each, the whole structure will tear itself apart under its own weight.
What do we do?
I have a sensor that can locate even those scentless C4s. It makes combined use of a neutron scintillator and a hydrogen bomb detector.
What?
You brought that stuff with you?
Of course. I made the calibrations while I was in the pantry.
Does it work?
I just tested it, and it definitely responds.
Oh,
But the
okay.
best I can do is a sound beacon, not the radar.
Sound?
The shorter the interval between beacons, the closer the target.
No, what
get
sound?
you.
What sound? Okay.
There's another one in that pantry I was in. You can go back and get it.
It's all yours, Raiden.
I'm going to study it some more and see if the
It's all
freezing
riding on
process will
you.
work. Don't touch the other one until I say so.
Okay. I'll stand by until you radio in.
You know what? Let's have some more cringe.
Jack, is that you? I can't believe it. Stillman's prosthetic leg was all a big lie.
Don't be too hard on him, Rose.
But he's got no right to go around pretending he's got a prosthetic leg.
You know what? She's
That's
right.
an insult to people who really can't walk.
Everyone's got their own reasons. Sometimes you've got no choice but to lie.
You're right. I guess it is necessary sometimes.
Rose?
It's nothing. Well, see ya.
See ya. See ya. See ya.
Raiden, go pick up that sensor for odorless C4s. It should be in that room in Strut C where you found Pete.
Tell me a little more about Dead Cell.
Dead Cell was a shadow unit within the SEALs organization.
Right. They handled surprise raids on vital government facilities, didn't they?
Yes. They were originally put together to check the nation's military security system. The unit was the brainchild of ex-President George Sears. Dead Cell was a secret unit positioned at the opposite end of anti-terrorist outfits such as Delta Force and SEALs.
Were they always a...
Group of madmen?
Yeah.
No. They got weird when Colonel Jackson, Fortune's husband, was sent to jail.
Sent to jail? For what?
Corruption. He misappropriated government funds.
Sounds like he deserved it.
That's what everybody else thought, except for the members of Dead Cell. They felt the Colonel was falsely accused. Fact is, they
Not a
took the case
chance.
to the powers that be, but they never managed to reopen the case.
Was there any truth to their claim?
Who knows? Whatever the situation is, Dead Cell's name was tainted.
And Colonel Jackson?
He was being held at Leavenworth.
Was? Meaning he's been released?
Well, in a manner of speaking, the Colonel's dead.
Oh.
Apparently, he lost the will to live and died in prison.
Hmm.
The members of Dead Cell
A lot of
snapped
that
with
going
the loss of
around.
their leader. They underwent a radical change and became uncontrollable.
And that's why they undertook this terrorist operation.
Seems as good a reason as any. Vamp is a member of Dead Cell. Born in Romania, his specialty is knives. But I guess you know that by now. When he was just a kid, he lost his family to a terrorist bomb that went off in a church they were attending. His body pierced by a crucifix, Vamp was buried under the rubble for 2 days before he was finally rescued. During those 2 days, he survived by feeding on the blood of his family to quench his thirst. That was how he acquired a taste for blood.
So that's why they call him Vamp.
No.
Vamp isn't for vampire, it's because he's bisexual. Rumor has it, Vamp was the lover of Scott Dolph, the Marine Commandant who accidentally died 2 years ago. Scott Dolph was also the father of Fortune, the Dead Cell leader.
Fortune's old man? But Fortune and Vamp?
You noticed, eh? Not bad for a rookie.
All right.
As you say, Vamp and Fortune are very close. Not lovers, but very close.
Friends?
No, there's more to their relationship than that.
But Vamp was her father's lover.
Would it have been better if it was with her mother?
Well,
I don't really think they
No?
care what you think. Focus on the mission.
by the way, have you ever met the guy before?
No.
But he seemed to know you.
Right. Well...
Snake, that was really defensive of them? What the...
be.
What?
Nothing. I told you the Dead Cell is a group of madmen. I wouldn't take anything they say very seriously.
What do you know about that strange woman?
You mean Fortune? She's the Dead Cell leader. Her real name is Helena Dolph Jackson, known to her friends as Lady Luck.
Lady Luck?
Yeah. She got the name because bullets seemed to veer away from her in battle. People have heard her say that her fortune in battle was payback for the lousy luck she's had in life.
Lousy luck?
The death of her father, the Marine commander, the conviction of husband and Dead Cell leader Colonel Jackson. These events were followed by her mother's suicide, the loss of a husband, and the idea of a convict in the family apparently took her over the edge. Fortune was 3 months pregnant at the time, and the shock of her mother's death led to the loss of her child. Add to this her husband's death in prison a few months later, and to sum it up, in the 6 months after her father's death, she lost her family and everything that mattered in her life.
Jeez, she's had it rough.
Yeah. The thing is, she didn't grieve long. Instead, she joined the military.
Now why is that?
Do I look psychic? My best guess is revenge. I heard that she firmly believed that her husband was framed. Anyway, by the time she came out of basic training, she'd proven many times over that she was gifted with an unusual streak of luck. In fact, some say she sold her soul for it.
Her soul?
Her uncanny luck earned her a reputation that led to her appointment as the head of her husband's unit, Dead Cell. Fat Man. Supposedly, he's nicknamed after an atomic bomb, but to me, he's just a fat man. Something straight out of a sideshow. If he even has a bit of spare time, he spends it disassembling and assembling his Glock over and over again. He can't stand to have his hands still. He's extremely vain about his hands, keeps his fingers as slender and soft as a woman's. They say he's always looking at his hands, giving himself manicures.
Pliskin, you seemed pretty focused on the Navy captain. Something catch your eye?
Yeah. Remember the handcuffs were cut? There was something on the other end of that.
Do you know what it was?
Well, no. Forget it.
What do you mean, forget it?
Just what I said. Forget it.
Just forget it.
Talk to you later, kid.
Yeah, just forget it.
Hey, Pliskin, were you really a SEAL?
That's what I told you.
But
what?
Nothing.
Listen, kid. You're on a mission. Thinking about anything else can get you killed. The coolant spray that you have is great for freezing the C4 set by Fat Man. After you equip the spray, you can discharge the coolant by pressing the weapon button. When the coolant is exposed to the open air, it changes into a gel and adheres to the C4 and stays at a low temperature. Spray a lot of coolant to cover the C4 and make sure that it won't melt away. This means that once you coat the C4 with this stuff, you can assume it won't explode. You've got enough there so you don't have to worry about running out. It's important to remember that once you equip yourself with the spray, you won't be able to move. If an enemy approaches while you're spraying the coolant, the best thing to do is put it away and hide. On top of dealing with the C4, you can use the spray against an enemy. Don't forget that.
Can I use it to cool down a drink?
Right. That's a Harrier 2 you see over there.
That's what shot down the SEAL chopper?
That's right. Unfortunately, the weapons you have at the moment aren't up to the task of neutralizing this plane. Leave it alone for now.
Okay, cool. Can we slow the melting of ice cubes? If this was a Kojima game, it would affect it, yeah. Whoops, wrong one. What are you doing? Okay. Is it likely that Joe will beat the game today? Probably not, which is probably going to beat it on Friday, and then we'll do Pentiment tomorrow. Although, maybe I'll just continue skiing tomorrow, do Pentiment on Friday. We can change the schedule whenever we want. We have that power.
There's somebody there.
There's still a lot of game and cutscene left. There's a lot of cutscene left.
Freeze!
How do you make him do the dog tag? Oh well. Circle around. Don't they just like grab their guns when you do that, or no?
Nothing here.
Freeze! Huh?
Don't kill me.
Yeah, shake it for me. Shake it for me. Yeah.
Don't
Yeah.
kill me.
Yeah, more. More. Shake more. Yeah. Now from this side. No?
Nothing here.
Can we go through there? Joe, please. What?
Nothing here.
Is it true that Snake saying bisexual in that scene was the first time the word bisexual was ever said in a video game? Mario did it first. Huh. I don't think Snake is bisexual. No, he said it. I think Snake might actually be bisexual, but he said the word.
Peter, I have sensor B.
Good. Head to the bottom of strut A.
How's your invisible bomb?
I'm looking at it, but I'm keeping my distance. How's Pliskin doing?
A few more minutes. I just got to the last strut, but there are a few enemy sentries I have to take care of.
Does it look bad, Peter?
Maybe. It's an odd one. The detonator hasn't been activated.
What?
But the sensors are live, which means...
This is Pliskin. I've located the last C4.
Is that it?
I'm about to freeze it. Then...
Wait! Pliskin! Damn! That was it!
What's going on?
The detonator just woke up. It's counting down!
What happened?
The big ones were rigged to be activated when all the baby C4s went offline. Raiden, the one in Shell 1 should be counting down too. Hurry!
What's the remaining time?
400 seconds.
400 seconds?
400 seconds?
Raiden, move! Get to the bottom of strut A now!
All right.
Where's strut A? Or all the way down there, okay. Wait, the ketchup! There's nothing in the swaddles. Decoy ketchup. Sorry, gotta get my rep count in. Next one over. Oh, someone just fell upstairs. Hope they're okay. This one's always in the same place, isn't it? Bottom of strut A. How doth one go down? I don't remember. Do you go out and then you go down? Oh, where we started. Jack, do you remember when we met?
Pliskin, listen carefully.
What is it?
I fell for it.
Fell for what?
That man has my number. A proximity trigger. Microwave.
Microwave?
With a 7-foot range. It's not a technique I taught him. Neither was that multi-bomb booby trap. Looks like he's far surpassed me as far as explosives technique goes. As for the rest...
Pete, get the hell out of there.
There's less than 30 seconds left. It's too late.
No!
Pliskin, get away from strut H as fast as you can.
Pete!
Raiden, keep your distance. Use the spray from as far away as possible.
Me?
You can do it. I know that.
I'm not so sure.
But I am. Do it. I know you can.
Stillman? Stillman? Stillman! Turn into still alive man. No! Well, at least he doesn't have to having a fake leg anymore. Hey Rose, how's it going?
Jack, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Hang in there.
No response? Wait. Is it liquid? Oh yeah, the sensor. Getting further away from it. down here somewhere. Is it on this thing? There it is. Here, you look at it for 3 seconds. I didn't see the light flashing, so it just looked like part of the sub. I'm not fucking familiar with the fucking submarines. I'm sorry. Wait, no I didn't. You can't even see it from this angle. You can see it there. Maybe the map was covering it? Alright, we did it.
Colonel, I've neutralized the bomb.
Good work, Raiden.
It was a great loss for everyone.
Yes, it was.
Colonel, any damage report on the explosion?
Seems that the duct for diverting the contaminated seawater was destroyed.
Uh-oh,
and the
that's
central
bad.
section of Shell 2 is flooding. The explosions ignited the oil slick on the surface.
I hope we don't
What
have to
about the
swim.
toxins?
The chemicals stayed in containment. There's no immediate danger.
Phew.
Is the big shell stable?
Shell 1 was unaffected. The price was high. But the threat of the bomb is over for now.
Surely we
What's
would
the
have
next
felt the
objective?
explosion.
Rescue the president. Get back to the upper level.
Roger
Oh
that.
god.
Jack, is that you?
No, it's someone else.
Rose, no comment?
About?
I've killed someone.
Jack, it's a battlefield.
My opponents are living, breathing human beings. This isn't like the VR training. They have bodies. They have had lives. I took all that away from them.
But you've got no choice if you want to survive.
And yet, maybe because of the VR training, I can't help but try and block out that reality. It's the only way I can manage to fight.
Jack,
What?
I don't care what it takes, just as long as you come back alive. Do whatever it takes, please. Just come back in one piece.
One Piece? Do you remember which game you streamed had the line, "The thing in front of me looked like a human being, but it wasn't being a human any longer"? That sounds like a 999 line to me, but maybe not. VLR? Okay.
Raiden, the terrorists have retaliated for our bomb neutralization.
What?
A hostage has been killed, shot in the head. They shot one of them on the roof, just to make sure we caught it. One of our satellites caught it clear as day.
Damn.
They announced they would kill one every hour from now on.
How
What
many
are
do they
my
have?
orders? What should I do?
Stay with your mission objective. Rescue the president.
What about the other hostages?
President Johnson is your first priority.
Priority my butt. They're all in danger.
Jack, be reasonable. I know what you're feeling, but you can't save them all.
No, not by myself.
Are you expecting that Pliskin to come through?
Well,
Looks like he's turned his radio off too.
I can't complete this mission by myself.
That man was not included in the simulation. He is not a factor in this mission.
What do you mean by that, Colonel?
Your mission must remain a solo effort.
What about the SEALs? No second attempt?
They haven't even gotten to planning that. All we can do is wait. In the meantime, you're our only hope.
I understand.
Raiden, go and rescue the president. You can start off by getting to the upper level of Strut A.
Hey Joe, how about you idle for a few hours to see how many hostages die? I bet Kojimbo predicted you doing it. Oh, I love idling. Does that happen? This was the easiest boss in European Extreme, if I remember correctly.
I can't tell you how happy I am that you were alive after all. I knew this moment would come. Show yourself and finish me. Like you finished off my father. Otherwise, you'll be the one to die.
Oh, crap.
That's not him.
You?
This could be interesting. You've seen the fires of hell, haven't you? Maybe you can give me death. My name is Fortune, lucky in war and nothing else. And without a death to call my own. Hurry, kill me, please.
Forgive me if this is wrong, but this is just objective survive, isn't it? Oh shit. Cool use of destructible environment. Can you punch her? I don't think you get close to her. She'll use railgun back at you. Yeah, there's an invisible wall here. It's kind of lame, actually. How many bandanas does she have?
Raiden, Fat Man just contacted us directly.
Fat Man called us?
Yes. Looks like he placed a bomb on the heliport. He specifically asked for you, Raiden.
What?
He's killed off Peter. Now he's after you.
Why me?
How should I know?
Look, this is really not a good time for this.
The countdown's already begun, Raiden.
Great. How much time do I have left?
I'll show you the count. 400 seconds remaining.
So he's planning on taking this place out.
It looks like he has a different agenda from that of Dead Cell.
What about backup?
None. There's no time.
Which type of explosives is it?
He didn't say.
Why didn't he say?
I'll take over, Queen.
What is it?
It seems our friend Fat Man is out of control.
He'll actually try to destroy this place?
Yes, this could unravel everything we've planned.
But why would he do such a thing?
Who knows? But he's nothing more than a stereotypical mad bomber now. He's completely lost sight of our ideals. And with it, his loyalty to Commander Jackson.
All right. I'll take care of the wayward soul. It wasn't him.
Unfortunate.
I expected more of this one, really.
But he couldn't kill you, I see.
Completely useless.
Then he's all mine.
Later, then.
Now!
Oh, that was easy.
you gone? No. No, that death was meant for me. Why am I the only one that can't die? Alone again?
Dark Soul with
Cheated
light?
out of death again? How long will you force me to live? How much longer, Dad? You've punished me enough.
I'm just gonna use the elevator. Those 400 seconds are going down. We'll see you later.
I thought you could give me peace. But you couldn't kill me either.
Can't really answer that question without spoilers, sorry. There's a lot of questions like that I can't answer.
There's no need for sorrow, Queen. I died once already.
Them.
I
So-
can't die twice.
Is the bullet just hanging out in there, or did it exit out the other side, or just okay? Oh, they're coming up. Okay, so we have to get all the way. Oh, let's go this way then. That'll be faster. Wait, what? Oh, this way up here. Must have been the wind. How does it keep happening? What the f- How does he have so many in his head? Didn't we go in the center one? Is it closed? You need a better key card, right?
Who's there?
Colonel. What's a Russian mine detector doing here? Mine D. What could go wrong? Thank you, Jambo Smash, for the resub. I've never heard of Big Chungus Snake. That was a really funny video. I highly recommend the Big Chungus Metal Gear Solid 1 video if you haven't seen it.
So you're the one. You're right on time, I see. I like a punctual man.
Is he Dead Cell?
I am Fat Man. I am the greatest that humanity has to offer, and the most. Can you hear it? Hear this rhythm? It's the rhythm of time and life. Don't you love this sound? I used to hang around department store clock counters. Life is short. Bombs tell the time with every moment of their existence, and nothing else announces its own end with such a fanfare. Glad you could make it. The party's about to start. Yum. Good year. Let's drink the Stillman, shall we?
If you destroy the big shell, you'll never collect your ransom.
Ransom? What are you talking about?
$30 billion in cash.
So that's what's going on.
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, you'll know soon enough. And I could care less what they plan to do. My ambitions are much more simple. To be the most famous bomber of them all.
You're nuts! No one's gonna give a damn about you!
Oh, yes, they will. I'll go down in history as the man who beat Peter Stillman. That's the only reason I assisted them.
Like hell you beat Stillman. He had your number.
What did you say?
You have nothing of his courage. Or... What are you laughing at?
That croc died a dishonorable death 6 months ago.
6 months ago?
He faked
the liquidation of Dead Cell.
Well, call it what you want. Only the right stuff survived that hell. It set me free, you know.
Okay.
Open the way to a new dimension. So that I can become the emperor among detonation devotees.
You're nothing but a common criminal, and that's the only way people will ever remember you.
How dare you! I'm an artist! That is why I dislike boorish military types. It's time to start the party.
What's with his veins?
This is how it works. I plant a bomb, and it'll explode soon after that. If you prefer to stay in one piece, you'll have to disable my bombs. Laugh and grow fat. Let's move!
Yeah, let's take a break from bombs. Can you punch him? Whoa, where'd he go? Oh, I forgot you could shoot him down, and then you could get a free headshot. Why is he skating? Why not?
What are you doing there?
Look, if you want to deliver more bombs faster, you want to definitely be skating, right? How many C4 can one man haul? 4.
My suit. Oh no. I've nothing to wear to the party.
I don't remember this boss taking me very long in European
The
Extreme.
party's over for you.
That's what you think.
What do you mean? What did you just do? What is this?
I have beautiful hands. These delicate hands can craft works of art.
Answer me, what the hell is this?
It's the switch for the biggest bomb in the entire place. Huh? No use. Once it's activated, there's no stopping the count.
Where did you plant it? Where is it?
Somewhere in this area. Don't worry, it's very close by.
Where is it?
Go ahead, shoot me. I'm already dead.
Damn.
Damn.
Think you can find it? When it goes off, it'll take the big shell with it.
Tell me where I can find the bomb.
That's your problem. This is the highlight of the party. Bring it on, I say. They'll be happy too. I die here and start my legend. Too bad you won't be around to see the movies.
Neither will you.
Laugh and grow fat.
Snake, where could the bomb be? No response. Rose, where could the bomb be?
Jack? Be careful, Jack.
Colonel, where could the bomb be?
Colonel, where's that bomb?
We have no information on that.
chance.
Sweep the area.
That's exactly
Hurry,
it.
Jack.
The bomb has to be somewhere on the heliport. Use whatever means necessary to locate it.
You can call the Colonel 3 times for freezing the bomb with the last one. With the last one while there is less than 15 seconds on the clock. Is it worth it or no? Oh no. Peter Stillman.
Good work, Raiden. Looks like all the bombs are neutralized. One of their main leverages is now gone. That leaves...
Colonel, Fat Man didn't seem to know about the ransom demands.
Intentionally kept in the dark, I'd say.
Yeah, me too,
He seemed to be coming from a very different place from the other terrorists. Raiden, a lot of hostages, our president included, are still in danger. Keep your mind focused on protecting them.
What are my orders?
Rescue the president.
We have no idea where he is.
You haven't been in the Central Core yet. I suggest you start there.
Wait, I have another call. Want me to take it?
No, I'll go offline. Best to keep our presence unknown.
Do we have Kodak holding, or...?
How you doing, kid?
Pliskin, is everything all right?
Could be better. Looks like I was out cold for a while.
How did you manage to stay alive?
Had a little help from a friend.
Friend?
What about the bomb?
Diffused. And Fat Man, too.
That's good news.
How's Shell 2?
It's a mess. The bomb crippled H-Strut.
What about the toxins?
The what?
If the big shell blows up, the explosion is expected to produce massive amounts of toxins.
Never heard anything about that.
Huh?
Well, looks like there's not much danger of that in any case. But the Central Core is starting to flood. It won't last much longer.
Well, what about the President and the other hostages?
They weren't in Shell 2. They must be in Shell 1.
We need to get the hostages out of here now.
It's too far from Manhattan for a swim.
What about the lifeboats?
There doesn't seem to be any. Doesn't make sense.
So a chopper is our only extraction?
No lifeboat for Jack?
And it comes with a passenger limit. Intel has it that there are about 30 hostages.
It'd take more than a single trip.
We'll have to come back.
Nope, one
Can
trip.
you pilot a chopper?
No, but I brought a gearhead with me. He's a good guy. I'll introduce you later.
Pliskin, I'm on the heliport right now, but I don't see their Harrier. It's out somewhere.
We better move now, then. Our chances with a Harrier after us are close to nothing.
Do you know where the President is?
No, that one's all yours.
The President is at the top of our rescue list. These are our orders, Lieutenant JG.
Your orders, not mine.
What?
See you later.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Do you think the boss fights in Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 are notable for the time? Yeah, Do you think it's fair to say that the boss fights in Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, I'm not sure about 3, are more kind of like adventure game? Not exactly like an adventure game, but they do use gameplay mechanics, but not really. They're mostly focused on like gimmicks, and it's almost puzzle solving with a little bit of skill expression for aiming and avoiding damage, but not really. Like I said, I don't think any of these games have amazing gameplay, but they're still kind of fun and interesting, kind of like a Resident Evil sort of thing.
Jack, I know you're probably doing fine, but don't get discouraged. Remember, Lieutenant JG Pliskin is with you too. You'll be all right. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Don't give me that. Every time you say nothing, it's always something. What's wrong?
It's just that, you know, you seem to think pretty highly of him.
Well...
Yeah, Pliskin's the kind of guy you can really depend on, isn't he?
What?
What?
Yeah, Pliskin is one heck of a man, isn't he? He's so cool, so confident.
Yeah.
But he's nowhere near as cool as you. You'll always be my number one. Always.
Aw, thanks,
But
Mom.
That's not what I meant.
You know, you're kind of cute sometimes. Bye, Jack.
Alright. Keep your secrets. Gray Fox!
You passed with flying colors.
Identify yourself.
I'm like you. I have no name.
Are you Mr. X?
If you like. But come, let's get out of the open. Follow me.
Are you with Foxhound too?
Neither enemy nor friend. Just a messenger from the Lalilulelo. This is safer, I think.
Safe from what?
Eavesdropping, of course.
All right.
Whatever.
Why did you contact me?
I've been ordered to give
That's
you
exactly
backup,
it.
including the relaying of necessary intel.
Ordered by whom? Why won't you identify yourself?
There is no need for you to know.
Not a
I'll
chance.
decide whether I need to know.
You are not yet trusted to make such decisions. I'll tell you something you do need to know instead. The current location of the president.
What?
Or rather, the person who knows the current location of the president.
Who is it?
A Secret Service agent named Ames, currently being held with other hostages.
Ames?
Secret Service, huh?
The head of the president's security detail, Ames, has been fitted with the same type of VIP nanomachine system as the president.
Definitely
if you're
not.
within range, you should be able to communicate.
Why are you telling me this?
Do I need to repeat myself?
There's no reason for me to believe any of this. You understand that?
Of course, but you also have no choice but to believe. Do you have any other leads?
Where are those hostages?
The hostages are being held in the B1 conference hall in the Shell 1 core. You'll find Ames there.
What does he look like?
We don't know if it is indeed a he. I've never met this person either.
How am I supposed to look for someone without even a description?
Use your ears.
What's that supposed to mean?
Ames has a pacemaker. You'll be able to hear the machine sound in the heartbeat.
You expect me to walk up to these hostages and listen to every one of their heartbeats?
The sound is too minute to detect unamplified. You'd be captured immediately.
So what am I supposed to do?
Use the directional microphone. There's one somewhere in the core.
Fuck, I thought maybe he was gonna have to, like, use something on the gamepad for a second.
is.
This is just like hold the gamepad up to the screen.
All level 2 security doors, including the one in the core. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electronic field. And watch yourself. The core is more heavily guarded than any other section of the big shell. You'll get nowhere just like that. Try this instead.
One of the terrorists?
The surveillance camera won't let you on the elevator without the right uniform.
You want me to disguise myself?
Men assigned to the core and those on perimeter duty are given different colors to wear. Your new outfit will work in some areas, not others. The uniform alone won't fool them either.
You're talking about weapons.
Right, you need an AK.
But I saw them carrying an AN-94.
All men assigned to the core section carry AKs.
So without an AK-74U, someone will see through me really quick.
You could take care of the weapon issue yourself. One other thing.
There's more?
You'll also have to pass a retinal scan to get into the conference hall.
So I have to take one of their eyes.
Biometrics. Crap.
Nothing but the real thing will suffice. Deception is not an option here. I suggest you hurry. They have a nuke on their side.
The nuke? They have a nuclear weapon with them?
You didn't find their continuing presence here unusual? Even with the president as hostage, this is an island, and they have no visible means of escape.
Even if they do have a nuke, the warhead is no good without an access code. The security lockout can't be bypassed.
They don't need to. They have the code.
Get real.
You saw it too, I believe. The Navy man with half a handcuff. The other half of it is on the football, or the black case if you like. The nuclear button. And now they have it.
Why did they have to bring the football along? To a decontamination plant of all places.
But they did have to. Because, after all, the big shell is the farthest thing from a cleanup plant there is.
What?
Dead Cell didn't have to bring a nuke along with them. It was right here to begin with.
No.
This affair is what it seems.
cover-up. But why? For what?
For Metal Gear that is housed here.
Metal Gear?
Metal Gear?
The very same. By their only capable vehicle, Shadow Moses infamy. This place is the R&D center for its newest incarnation.
What the hell is going on?
Better ask Ames the rest.
What's this for?
Well, we already saw Metal Gear earlier.
Keep the controller's vibration function on.
What do I need a cell phone for? Colonel, who is that man just now?
He's not one of ours. No, we have no one like that in our unit.
He said that the big shell was housing a new model of Metal Gear.
First I've heard of it.
Colonel, what are you not telling me?
I've been completely open with you, Raiden. I've told you everything.
Is that everything you know? Or everything I need to know?
Snap out of it, Raiden.
Not a chance.
I'll have the Metal Gear rumor looked into. You need to make contact with this Ames.
So you believe that, Ninja?
Since we have no leads on the President's current location, we have no other alternatives. Right now, collect as much data as you can, including anything on Metal Gear.
Are those my orders?
Yes, they are. Disguise yourself as an enemy soldier and infiltrate the Shell 1 core.
Understood.
Sir. So now we have a level 2 card, so we can get into a bunch of rooms that we couldn't do before. Does it show us on the map where to go? I think we have to go down to the bottom right one and get in some doors there, I think. How long are you going today? Usual time around 7 o'clock. So we're gonna take a break very soon, and then we'll go for another 2 hours or so. So we're definitely not finishing today. Absolutely no way. In fact, at the pace that we're going, we'll be lucky to finish tomorrow. I mean, we did read a shit ton at the beginning of yesterday's stream and today's stream, so that doesn't help, but I think it was worth it. Suspicious. No, we're good.
Nothing here.
Little C4, knocking at your door.
There's somebody.
Nothing here. Where did we get the AK from? I forgot. Is it down here, maybe? Dirt. Hey Rose, I smoke. I'm a smoker now.
Jack, do you need to save?
Jack, do you need to save?
Got a minute, Jack?
Rose?
I found some information on where Solid Snake is interred.
Great. Shoot.
I've located the grave site.
And the body?
Exhumed for DNA testing.
Well, do you have the results?
The right arm was missing, but there was no doubt that it was him. That body belongs to Solid Snake.
So the head of the terrorist group must be...
An imposter.
Right.
You sound disappointed.
I guess I was kind of hoping to meet the legend in the flesh.
I get you. But it looks like he's not behind this incident.
Raiden, the President needs you, I think. Disguise yourself as enemy personnel and infiltrate the core section. Your priority is to contact Agent Ames.
Alright. That was cool. Colonel interrupting that when it was a Rose and Raiden exclusive conversation. That's neat.
Raiden, make contact with Ames and find out where the president is. Our information indicates that Ames is being held in the B1 level of Shell 1's core. Head for the core of Shell 1. Shell 1's core has extremely tight security.
Yeah.
Impersonate an enemy personnel to infiltrate the section. For a proper disguise, select the enemy field uniform you receive from the ninja. This will allow you to blend in. But you still need one more thing. It will look suspicious if you're not carrying the standard equipment. All personnel in the Corps are equipped with AK-74Us. Select your own AK when you're in disguise. Find yourself an AK. You have a level 2 card in your possession. Go and search the warehouse in Strut F.
Okay, I want to comment on the smoking.
Right, make contact with Ames.
Colonel, should I really believe what he says?
The fact is that there is no other option, unfortunately for us.
I'll understand once I go to see him then, right?
Watch out, Raiden. There are IR sensor traps in that location.
Infrared sensors?
Right. A booby trap connected to plastic explosives. Crossing an IR beam will trigger the detonation of a critical amount of Semtex. You will be killed. Make no mistake about it. Avoid contact with the beams at all cost.
Doesn't look like this is one that you can get through.
Move! Clear! Clear!
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Reinforcements are on the way to Strut F.
You were smoking the whole time in there? M4. Okay, wrong kind of gun. Where'd you get the SOCOM suppressor from? You get that somewhere.
Shh! It's the enemy. I need help.
Stop!
Gotta get your reps in.
Move!
Alright, nowhere you're gonna see me here.
Move!
Whose blood trail is this?
Clear!
Ryan should be able to use one of the ID locked AKs he can loot from any enemy if it's just to disguise himself. Don't be a Joe. No one likes a Joe.
Clear!
Okay? Don't be a Joe.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Reinforcements are on the way to Strut F. Intensify the level of security.
Looks like you've got an AK. If you wear an enemy's field outfit and carry an AK, you can pass for one of them. Listen up, kid, and don't forget this. Only the guards in Shell 1's core are armed with AK rifles. The others are armed with the AN-94, the official rifle of the Russian army. If you hope to disguise yourself as the enemy, you don't want to be carrying an AK outside of Shell 1's core.
Is the clearing cam really not in this version? Or is that a really Twin Sticks edition? Didn't it just do it when we were caught in the room upstairs? I think it did. Or is it a clearing cam something that is bigger? Someone said the SOCOM suppressors on this floor? Or on the floor we were just at, upstairs? Did I miss it? Shit. Need some more trank ammo. In the room with the node, there's a vent. Room with the node. The node room. Where's the node room? The node room is the thing that had the map on it, right?
Who's there? Who's there?
Fuck. How? I was punching you. Command guy has a really cool voice, huh? Where's the node? I can't remember where it was. Is it here? Is it the blue thing? It's not that.
In the area. Increase security level.
Understood. Reinforcements are on the way to Strut F. Intensify the level of security.
Uh-oh. Well, guess we'll get it later. Oh, shh. We have to go back where we just went through, actually, don't we? To get into the middle section? Shit. Stop looking for me. Everyone go back to normal. Turn around. Turn around. Thank you. Oh, idiot.
Nothing here.
This is how he got the butt. I fucking hate doing squats. Oh, this. Okay, where's the vent? I've had it the whole time. Squats are S tier though. Oh yeah, they're really, really good for you and they're really effective. But just every time I do a barbell squat, I'm like, this is it. This is how I die. It's an ordeal every single time. Oh, this is how we get to this side. Okay. They're so boring though. Every exercise is boring. Is it a time thing? It's because they take a lot of time. They're not like something that you can do quickly. Maybe that's what you mean. That I agree with. Yeah. Best leg workout, the most painful. Leg extensions just destroy my my thighs. My quads just scream doing it. It feels like there's like daggers being dug into them. They really, really work. My legs grow better than any part of me. It fucking sucks. I mean, I say that, but I should be grateful that any part of me grows well.
Nothing here.
Well, deadlifts give me the exciting thrill of wondering if I mess up my form and give myself a permanent injury. I quite like deadlifts. Green Cellar Waves. Dun, 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 dun. This is how we walk, right? Mondays, am I right? Oh no! Uh-oh. Phew. And Kojima liked this put on disguise gameplay so much, he's like, let's just make a whole game around it in the next one. And it worked perfectly. What a great system that everyone enjoyed. No problems with it whatsoever. Is he mad at the camera index? Who's mad? E1?
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
Do you realize people here like the mechanic? Well, there's people, some people like everything, but most people do not like that system, and it was too clunky. Was very criticized when the game came out. It was like, it was one of those things, like, it was cool at first, but then it just became kind of tiresome, busy work. Was it? Yeah. What is this revisionist fucking history about Metal Gear series? What the hell? What system? The put different clothes on whenever you're in a different environment system from Metal Gear Solid 3. Okay, so this is the retina scan door, right? What's in B2? Do I have to look up Metal Gear Solid 3 reviews now? Well, I mean, when you did it yesterday about Metal Gear Solid 2, you proved me right, so go for it. I'm just in this locker. It's part of my duty. What, no, you're proven wrong with the Sissy Boy comments? The majority comments were that Raiden was whiny. That was the most common one. What are you talking about? And Jar Jar Binks, that's true, yeah. The bird! Police knots. Okay, I don't know if it's worth going through here right now. I guess we can explore while we're here. Uh-oh. Phew. Phew.
I need some help here.
We're all trying to find the guy. What do you mean? What have you... Uh-oh. Oh, we got the book.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
D. Mike.
You have the directional microphone. According to our information, Ames has a pacemaker. This should make his cardiac pattern fairly distinct. Use the directional microphone to locate it.
What's up? Venus in Cancer.
Is there also going to be revisionist history about how the camouflage system Metal Gear Solid 4 was celebrated as a much more intuitive and seamless way of doing the camouflage system, and everyone thought it was better? Or no, now it's a downgrade, now we're going to fill up the question marks, so we have to go see the reviews? Because like I'm getting kind of annoyed at the Kojima fans right now.
Venus in Cancer. What's up?
Ooh, who's that? Check out the guards on the computer screen. Which one? This one?
What's up?
You on AOL, bro? You on AIM? What are you doing?
Time for a treat.
Where did that guard go? Did you even need to change camo much in Metal Gear Solid 3? You did, yes. Oh, sorry. If you wanted to engage with the system, yes, you did. But you could just like go through it just fine. Like it's not something you had to do, but if you want to do a lot of stealth and blend in and all that shit, then yeah, you did. Yeah. I remember the criticism being something along the line of like, oh, you're in the grass, you need to put the grass thing on. Oh, now you crawl forward a little bit. Now you're on the ground, time to put the mud stuff on. Oh, now you're behind some bricks, time to put the brick camo on. It was very clunky and didn't even make sense. Like you're somehow changing your clothes in the flash of an instant like you do in this game. Yeah. But apparently not. It was well beloved, and I'm old and senile, and I'm not bitter about it at all. Can you open his eyes if you trank him? Because if you knock him out, his eyes are going to be closed too, right? Ooh. Do I have to kill one? Do I hold him at gunpoint and make him do it? Oh, wake him up with the spray. Does that work? I think you can just like keep picking them up and down, and it'll wake them up. Oh, okay.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
For the best Easter egg in the game, Easter egg call in the game, you should take a picture of Jennifer's underwear in the Ames room. 100% serious? Who the fuck is Jennifer? Or Jessica? Jennifer? It's just that Metal Gear Solid 3 is now widely considered the best Metal Gear amongst the community. Most people either don't see it as a flaw, don't see it as big of an issue. That's fair enough, but at the time it was heavily criticized for that system.
One of those hostages in there is Ames. The only thing we know is that Ames wears a pacemaker. His heartbeat should sound different from other people's, so use the directional microphone to locate him. Once you recognize Ames by his heartbeat, keep the microphone pointed toward him. Then push the action button and call out to him. If it really is Ames, he should respond in some way.
What if it's the wrong person?
The guards may get suspicious and come running instead. Security could get tighter, too.
Try to be sure before you take the risk.
Don't call out to a hostage with the action button until you're fairly sure that it's Ames. If you do make a mistake, switch the microphone for an AK and get out of there before a guard gets suspicious. If you're discovered inside, they'll cut off your retreat and call in the reinforcements. You won't make it out of the room. The mission will be over if you're discovered.
Oh,
Don
no.
your disguise and look for Ames while deflecting the enemy's suspicion.
Maybe most people here are not old enough to be there at times. It's best just let it go. But you understand how frustrating it is to have like been there and are like, this is what happened, and then people that weren't even there at the time were like, no, that didn't happen. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Just like someone the other day was like, what were we playing? Metal Gear Solid 1, and it was something like Metal Gear Solid 1 looked way better than Final Fantasy 7, which is a game that didn't even look good at the time. Like you just don't know what you're talking about. You know what I mean? It's really, really fucking irritating. You know? It's like, what? Like, you can make an argument that Metal Gear Solid looked better than Final Fantasy 7. That's fair enough. You can't account for taste, like, whatever. I don't know if it looks better. I haven't looked at Final Fantasy 7 in a while. But Final Fantasy 7 being bad at release is like, just wrong. Like, it was stunning when it first came out.
B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Alright, which underwear am I taking a picture of? To be clear, this is for chat. I don't have a camera. Am I meant to have a camera? There's another cameras only New Game Plus. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. There's another really bizarre Easter egg in this room. Depending on your console time, when entering this room, every hostage save for Ames will be replaced with the same female model. I don't know what purpose this serves. What? That's weird. Okay, so I can't get this Easter egg until New Game Plus, or is there a different way to do it?
Reporting no problems in the hall.
You should ask around for transfer. Oh shit, we're not in our uniform. It's time for break anyway. If we stay here on break, will we be fine? No one will come talk to us? We're just gonna stand and chill here. Or should we just chill here? Surely no one will path to us right here. We're just gonna stand here and look good. Here we go. Here we go. I don't know. I'm sorry, chat, but like I've learned in the past, I don't know how many years, that one of my personal triggers as a person is denying reality. Like when reality exists, like weirdly it comes back to objectivity again. When there's an objective reality, oh shit, and people tell me that things aren't that way, it is extremely upsetting to me.
Raiden, what's wrong?
How old are you? I'm 39.
Raiden!
Gaslighting? I don't want to use the term, but sometimes it can be gaslighting, yeah.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Okay, so am I safe here? You know what? If I get caught, at least the continue screen will be up. That's fine. That's okay. Yes, you give Twitch chat 200 credit. I'm not sorry. This isn't about Twitch chat. This is about me. I'm just trying to explain like why I might get huffy and puffy sometimes when it's like, oh, well, this is just an easy thing. Just ignore it or whatever. Like, no, it's very hard for me to ignore. It's very very hard to be like to just be like, oh, well, I guess people are just wrong about how that happened. You know, like. When we were I can't remember what game it was. It was Expedition 33 or Umineko. It was Umineko, and it was like I just like Joe is ruining this because he keeps stopping every 30 seconds to scream at his chat. And it's like what the fuck are you talking about? Like first of all, it's not every 30 seconds, and there's not even any screaming. Like it's just someone like that. It's just like it's very hard to accept. It's like holy shit. Like it's very very triggering. But yeah, like I said, this isn't about chat right now. I'm not expecting chat to change. I'm just trying to explain like it's very upsetting to me.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Or I was trying to convince people that Master Collection Metal Gear Solid 1 didn't have analog control in a forum. Before a certain patch, there was no 360-degree movement. People were trying to argue with me that it was always like that in a fan forum. They patched it some weeks later. Damn. To be honest, I think it's triggering for most people. I don't know about that. I think it's particularly triggering for me, for reasons that I do not want to talk about. But one day maybe I will.
In the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
I think we're well overdue for break though, and I'm sitting here for some reason. Who's the last person I said thank you to? Was it Jambo Smash? Did I say you read 24/7? That's almost a year, 9 months. Maybe not. I think you read 247. Thank you, a Pepsi addict, for the bits as well. Somewhat interesting is that you missed out on because somewhat interesting thing that you missed out on. You're correct on because you skipped through the Nastasha stuff. Is that Campbell is apparently aware of the Patriots. Oh, okay. They talk about the Patriots at some point with Campbell. Then, all right. Thank you, NTR Pro, for the resub. Also 9 months. 2 9-month resubs in a row. Thank you very much, NTR Pro. Loves Night Rain, and thank you, Mega Jumbo Shrimp. Loves Oxymorons. Thank you very much. The 2 months. What is NTR, Joe? It's Night Rain. That's why they say night rain's better with friends.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
So you think night rain is better with friends? Yep, night rain's better with friends. Oh wait, we're back.
No
Couple minutes.
problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
What does NTR and NFC have in common? What's NFC? I don't know NFC.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core. Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core. Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core. Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core. Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core. Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core. Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core. Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core. Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core. Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core. Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core. Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core. Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core. Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Scrandle prediction ended 9 minutes ago? What? We're doing Scrandle again? Why are we doing Scrandle again?
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Oh, is this it? We found him? No, I think you talk to him after you use it, don't you?
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
You're Ames, aren't you? You must be Ames. Keep still and listen to me. I'm not a terrorist. I got in here using one of their uniforms. I'm taking off the tape. Stay quiet.
Whoa, he's hardcore.
Who told you about me?
An informer calling himself Mr. X, dressed like a ninja.
I see.
Take this thing off me, will you? I'm Richard Ames.
Secret Service?
From the story.
No, I was set in by the Lali Lule Lo, just like you.
Fucking hell.
What?
You're here to find out where the president is. We have little time, so I'll be brief. How about switching to nanocommunications first?
Nanocommunications?
Yeah, it's cheaper.
Right, silence beats talk when it comes to safety. Are you on?
Right here. Do you really know where the president is?
Almost certainly. He was moved to the first floor of Shell 2's core section.
The first floor, the core of Shell 2. Is he still there?
I don't know. I can't get a response.
You don't think he's been like the other hostages? A hostage was killed in retaliation after the SEAL 10 disaster, remember?
What are you talking about? Regardless of what they do to other hostages, they won't touch the president.
What makes you so sure?
The case.
You mean the nuclear button they took?
Right, and the case won't do a thing by itself. That case may be the single most advanced example of a weapons failsafe system. The password is nothing less than the physiological data of the US president.
Physiological data?
The president's own vital signs, heartbeat, brainwave pattern, blood pressure, and so on are constantly monitored and relayed by his internal nanomachines. This information, along with the DNA pattern, serve as a biometric password, unbreakable even by the latest parallel processor supercomputers.
What about Decoy
Password
Octopus,
entry
though?
itself cannot be performed unless brainwave patterns and heartbeats fall within normal parameters, rendering chemical and other forms of coercion impractical. In other words, the
Samari.
login must be made of the president's own free will. As a failsafe, the input must also be reconfirmed hourly, even after the initial login. If a valid confirmation is not forthcoming, the system will automatically cancel the login.
What if he's nervous about using a nuke?
Can't harm the president.
At least until the bird flies.
Is there really a new model of Metal Gear here?
Absolutely. The black case serves as the launch key to Metal Gear as well.
Why would they hide Metal Gear in an offshore plant?
Haven't they told you anything? The entire thing was planned. The oil spill, the tanker accident that caused it, everything. The big shell was built specifically for the development of a new Metal Gear model.
And they called
the
it
inspection
Big
tour
Shell.
was to check its progress.
What's going on around here?
Wait. Here comes Snake.
That's him?
Use the microphone to listen in.
King, Fat Man is dead.
It doesn't matter. Saved us the trouble of getting rid of him ourselves.
Why did he betray us?
Who knows? They're a band of lunatics to begin with. Nothing they do should come as a surprise.
I'll have his background rechecked, just in case.
You think he was working for them?
We can't discount the possibility.
To come all the way to New York just to get hit with a bowel attack. What luck. Oh.
Yes. The man in the sneaking suit.
You know more about those suits than I do.
But Foxhound was disbanded 4 years ago. So it must be the Patriots. What about the damage to Shell 2?
The circulation system for the contaminated water has been damaged. The water being drawn in is overflowing, and the lower block of the central section is flooding.
Seal the connecting pathway between Shells 1 and 2.
The Simtex and IR sensors are already in place.
Any effect on it?
No.
What about the President?
The password entry has already been made to the black case. In 1 hour, we'll need a confirmation from him. His work is done after that.
Make sure you keep him alive until then.
Yes, I know.
What about the unit's activation?
Almost complete. The code has already been entered. All we need now is for the girl to start the system.
The usual method, I assume?
No. The drugs took care of everything.
Only a few more steps to outer heaven.
Outer heaven.
Who is that cyborg ninja, Shalashaska?
I cannot even guess.
What about you?
I'm having the matter looked into.
Olga, don't cast suspicion where it isn't due.
Where it isn't due, when you watched my father die and did nothing.
It's been 2 years ago, Olga. Let it go.
Yeah, let it
I
go.
have the case file for Shadow Moses, by the way.
Olga, how could you suspect me?
I know that the ninja is not one of my men.
How meaningful you make that sound. If Sergei were still alive...
If the old man were still alive, I wouldn't need to take orders from you.
Olga, Sergei was my best friend.
If you sell us out, I'll kill you myself.
Listen, daughter of Sergei. Don't ever let me see your gun pointed at me again.
If you... I'll...
This one's worse than that one up in Alaska.
I took you both in when no one else would. You think any government would have you as irregulars in this political climate? The worst kind of wet works, maybe. But even that's doubtful. I recommend against switching camps. You've nowhere left to go. It's happening again?
This damn right arm. Liquid! It's almost as if it's having its revenge.
How much do you think we spent on that arm in Lyon? The best transplant surgery team in the world.
I never trust a Frenchman.
True.
There's something going on. The incidents are becoming more frequent. Maybe that man's presence.
Ocelot, I leave this place in your hands. I have the intruder to take care of.
Yes, King.
King.
Is that really Solid Snake?
That's what he claims.
I thought Snake was dead.
Solid Snake did die. But he's also here in the shell. Either he survived or there are two of them.
Two of them?
And that's impossible. Anyway,
Shouldn't
what did you manage
Ames
to
recognize
catch?
him?
They said password input was complete.
I thought so.
You said the password entry into the black case had to be made by the president willingly.
That's right.
So this means the president is cooperating with them.
It would have to be, yes.
Why?
Probably tired of being a puppet, but it wasn't a smart move to betray us.
A puppet?
We're running out of time. They will fire a nuke. You know what you need to do before then.
Fire the nuke? But it's nowhere close to the ransom deadline.
Ransom?
$30 billion in cash.
What are you babbling about? The nuclear strike is not a threat. It's been the objective all along.
They plan to slaughter millions of people.
No, a high-altitude detonation. You've heard of the Compton effect?
Total disruption of electronic equipment caused by EMMA pulse.
Textbook answer. Well, when an average nuclear warhead goes off within the atmosphere, the result is an electromagnetic pulse of up to 50 billion megawatts.
Whoa.
The EMMA field can reach tens of thousands of volts per meter, and most electronic equipment will be toast in an instant.
If one of the key movers of world economy stops functioning, it could mean the beginning of a global depression.
But that isn't their aim. What they plan to do is liberate Manhattan. Pull it offline and turn it into some kind of a republic. Hence, Sons of Liberty, I suppose.
Sons of Liberty?
Damn! Ocelot is coming. I'm going offline. Search my pocket. Hurry! It's a security card. You'll be able to unlock doors of up to level 3 security. Use it to get to Shell 2. Take care of the president before they launch the nuke.
A weird decision to let us see Ocelot seeing this happen on the surveillance
He's
camera.
coming here. Pick up your AK.
What do you think you're doing?
I asked him to remove these. I'm ill, you see.
I always knew that the DIA turned out second-rate liars.
What are you talking about?
No need for denials. We know what you are, Colonel Ames. They knew that the president was planning to betray them. So they sent you in to keep tabs on him. Am I right?
You.
Sorry, Colonel. You failed to carry out your duties.
You'll never escape the Lali Lulelo.
Is that so? What the?
You tricked me. I understand now. Ocelot. You...
This seems familiar.
You? Which team are you with? Show me your face. You know who he is.
No, he is not one of mine.
Identify yourself. We meet at last. Hold your fire! We need the hostages alive!
Hurry, get away!
What a great gag.
But you died!
Leave this to me.
Colonel, Ames is dead. Looked like a heart attack.
That's unfortunate. However, we do at least know where the president is.
So there really is a new type of Metal Gear in this place?
Apparently. We're still looking into it.
I've also been told that the nuclear strike was what the terrorists were after from the start, not the $30 billion.
Right. It was a cover-up all along.
Colonel, what are you keeping from me?
I am not keeping back anything. It's not as though I'm told all the facts either. I'm pulling in all the favors I can to look into all this. Just be a little patient. Our priority should be with the president right now. We can take it that they've completed the password entry and are preparing Metal Gear for nuclear strike. Get to the president as soon as possible.
But the president is cooperating with them.
According to Ames, yes. But it's also true that they're about to get rid of the president. There's something else going on here, and the president may be able to tell you what it is when you see him in person. Once they get the confirmation for nuclear launch, they'll do it. You need to rescue the president before then.
Jack, I agree with the Colonel. You need to protect the president for now.
All right.
Okay, if Rose says it, then all right.
What can I do for you, Jack? Jack, how's the mission going?
It's all right.
Fine. Is that it?
Look, I really don't feel like talking about the mission. At least with you. I want to talk about something else.
Okay, then. Let's talk about you.
Definitely not.
Yeah, your least favorite subject.
That's not...
Oh, yeah? Then go ahead and say something.
Like what?
Anything. Tell me something about yourself.
I can't think of anything interesting to say. Why do you want to talk about me so badly?
Because I'm curious.
But why?
Is it really that strange to want to know more about someone you love?
No, it's not strange, but...
You know, sometimes Oh, look, now we're talking about me, not you. Why won't you tell me anything? About what you were like as a child? What kind of things you like to do? What kind of people your parents were? I've never heard you talk about any of that. Why? Don't you think it's just a little bit unusual that I don't know anything about my own boyfriend's past?
He's your
Well,
boyfriend?
When I get back, I'll tell you everything.
Is that a promise?
Yes, it's a promise.
Weird that when the ninja's on the screen, we can't call Pliskin, huh? Or Stillman.
Raiden, this is not good. Enemies in Shell 1 are systematically searching for you.
It looks like they've tightened security considerably. Watch yourself.
Get out of Shell 1. According to Ames, the President is on the first floor of Shell 2's core. Cross the connecting bridge from the north side of Strut D to get to Shell 2. That's where you need to go.
Oh shit, is it time? How did you kick me from behind?
I need help.
How far do you intend to go today? All the way, of course. Always go all the way. No, we're gonna be going for another hour, which should be enough time to do the next boss, I think. I've forgotten a lot of this game. Oh shit. Wait, what?
Being attacked. I don't know where he is.
Interesting, I was born on the same day this came out. That's cool. Yeah. Makes sense.
Raiden, come in. Raiden! Raiden!
Raiden! Thank you to Broadsworn for the resub. Oh, we, now we're not in alert phase. Calculated. Thank you, Broadsworn, for the resub. 9 months. Another 9 months. What's going on with that? And thank you, Words on Shirts, for the new sub. Welcome, Words on Shirts. Do we like Words on Shirts, chat? I prefer wearing shirts that have no words or graphics on them or anything like that, but maybe I'm the weird one. Well, I'm having fun. I would love to wear a shirt with an Anderson brand logo design on it. No, you wouldn't. What if we go through and then back through? These chaff. Oh yeah, chaff grenades. I like the sound the chaff grenades make.
Nothing here.
What about a Wither's Big Natural shirt? Grenade launcher. That sounds fun. How did it just suddenly go into battle mode? They didn't. Okay, whatever. Ah, no one will ever find me here. Huh? PSG-1T first. Okay.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Reinforcements are on the way to Strut F. Intensify the level of security.
What about a shirt with a picture of Withers Big Naturals who's wearing a shirt with 2 D20s at 20 on them with the text "Yes Sir Natural"? Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Larian should do that. Are you fucking... Where's 3? Is Raiden's childhood considered a spoiler? Yes. Raiden's childhood is a spoiler, yeah. Please do not say. I know we haven't been exactly fully structured with spoilers, but with this one, I think, yeah. Let's not talk about that.
Nothing here.
Attack team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
Oh, can we go down here now? Level 5? I come back here with a level 5 card? God damn it.
Nothing here.
What's the trick with the boss fight earlier where you have to like you do the auto aim and then do you just do a little correction and then it works, or do you have to like go off of, do you do this and then you let go and then you just go back to it? I can't remember. Which fight? I don't want to say, although we've already seen the boss, so I guess I could say it wouldn't be the end of the world. With Fat Man? No, you already did Fat Man.
Is there somebody there?
It's one coming up. It's a fight we haven't done yet.
Raiden, can you hear me?
Pliskin, where have you been?
Checking around. I'm in Strut H right now. How's the situation over there?
We have a lead on the President's location.
Where is he?
Shell 2 core, the first floor.
I'm cut off from the core where I am. It's a mess here.
All right, I'm on my way to Shell 2 right now.
There are IR sensors in place on the connecting bridge between Shells 1 and 2. If you break the beams, the Semtex will go off.
Yeah, I heard them talking about that.
Target the control units and destroy them. Make sure you don't shoot the Semtex.
What do the control units look like?
Take a look with your binoculars.
That's the Semtex. And that must be the control unit.
The flag. Is there like one down here or something?
Jack, is that you?
Rose.
So, have you decided to talk yet?
Nope.
That's too bad.
Why are you so interested in me all of a sudden?
Because I'm curious. More so than before. Does it really bother you that much?
There must be some things you don't want to say.
Like what?
You know, those things you don't want to say.
Let's see. Things you don't want to say. Like that you've been married before? That you're 80 years old? That you used to be a woman?
Rose.
Whoa.
What exactly is it you won't tell me? Do you think I'd hate you if I knew? Do you really have that little faith in me?
No, it's nothing like that.
Then what is it?
It's...
It really bothers me. The fact that there's a side of you I don't know. Sometimes I just can't help myself.
You've got me right now.
Transphobic comments used to be
No,
really
it's
common.
not. I'm sorry. I know
Like
I'm
in
being
some
greedy,
pretty
but
mainstream stuff.
It's just not enough.
Raiden, you haven't destroyed all the control units yet. Use the first-person view
Oh, did I
or
miss
the
one?
sniper scope to look around.
Sniper scope. I don't have a sniper scope. What's sniper scope? Oh, am I supposed to have a sniper? Oh shit, there's more over there. Oh. One behind the flag. Okay, do I have them all now? Does it tell me when I have them all? Can't remember. That's probably fine.
What the hell happened? Raiden! Raiden!
We missed one. Oh, there's one on this thing. Can I just blow it up? Okay, I think I got it. No, there's still a light on it. I did not grab the sniper from the warehouse. I was there, I didn't see it. Do I have to have the sniper to get this one? Uh-oh, sorry, bird. Okay, so does it go a little bit below where the reticule is, or what? No, it goes dead nuts where it is. Okay, so I need to cover what it is with the slide at the bottom. Wait, I'm stupid.
Raiden, is everything all right? Raiden!
Whoops. All right, let's go get a sniper rifle then. I think maybe we're out of range of it. I thought I checked all the rooms that was in that area. Is it not in that location? Is it somewhere else? Oh man, my eyes hurt all of a sudden. It's in that. Is it really? I thought I checked all the rooms. Shit. Joking, you stream was so EP. 45 minutes, sorry. Try and stick with it. What is mouse streaming tonight? Is it that cozy PlayStation 1 game? Cozy game again? That game looked pretty good. Oh, it's PlayStation 2? Okay, sorry. So much blood. Joe doesn't know what PlayStation 2 games look like. True. True. Yeah, it seems like we've explored every every area pretty thoroughly now with the cards that we've gotten. So it's just that room that has the warehouse stuff in it, or the warehouse like kind of area. I think that's what Chuck called it. And then also the level 5 door. I'm a little confused about that one. This one we went through, right? Yeah, I don't think there's anything down here. No, we'll go up. Yeah, there really is bullet travel time, huh? How many more pull-ups until we get to level 3? Okay, here we go. We're back here. All right, so where did I miss it? I went through this room. And I went through this room. Oh, is there an event?
Nothing here.
Drop catching is the way to do that quickly, right? Is it really? Does drop catching do it faster?
Who's there?
Nobody's here. Oh no, something bit your leg.
Who's there?
Who's that?
How are you not asleep yet, my wee?
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup unit.
There it is.
Use your PSG-1 to take out the IR sensor's control units. Head to the connecting bridge between shells 1 and 2.
Thanks, Snake. I mean, Pliskin.
Communications with Strut F have ceased. Carry out an investigation immediately.
PSG 1 room seems very similar to where you get the rifle in Metal Gear Solid 1. It feels familiar, yeah, I agree.
Who's there?
Who actually is the mechanic? Me? Am I the they? Here we go down. I'll hide from the guy up top. I think that this game is more fun to wander around in than Metal Gear. Oh shit, we're out of
It's the enemy. I need help.
ammo. Hooray! Okay, so sniper rifle.
Raiden, what's going on? Raiden! Raiden!
Okay. What I do? Is there C4 on the thing and I destroyed the platform, the flying thing instead of the sensor? Oh, we shake. No, that was nowhere near it.
No! Jack, please answer me! Jack!
That shouldn't even hit the drone. There you go, this will be more stable. Okay, so why is the bullet bigger when it's for hitting the drone, but it's not bigger when it's hitting the thing on top of the drone? I'm confused. What? Okay. Can we get this one? Who set this up, man? Yeah, we got it. Alright. So is that all of them? Let's see. He'll call us if it's not all of them. Oh! Sneaky hobbits. I remember searching so long for one of these on European Extreme. The way people in chat talk about European Extreme, by the way, makes me think that the version I played was a little different, even though it was in Europe. But maybe I'm not remembering some of the tweaks they did to the fights. Is it something like in Europe Extreme was just European Extreme and everywhere else European Extreme was European Extreme and they were mixed up or something? There we go, we did it.
Raiden, I found us a ride.
I'm all ears.
One of the enemy's Kasatkas.
Is it in good shape?
Full tank. I'm heading for Shell 1 now. What about that Harrier?
It's not on the heliport here.
Good. I'll set this one down there then.
Can you cover the hostages? They're being held on level B1 in the core. Pliskin, you didn't happen to find any other places where hostages were being held, did you?
No, nothing like that.
Okay.
How many hostages are there?
There's a few short of 30. One dead and several wounded.
The Kasatka's cargo area will hold 13 max.
What about the other Kasaka?
I sabotaged it. It can't come after us if it can't get off the ground. We'll have to make 2 trips.
Can you fly a Kasatka?
I have a pilot who's flown the civilian model, the KA-62 in VR. There's not a whole lot of difference between the military KA-60 and the civilian model.
Cleared for takeoff.
Raiden, let me introduce you to my partner, Otacon.
Otacon?
Hey, Raiden. Nice to meet you.
Intruders! Over here! Damn! Raiden, I'll talk to you later.
Colonel, I need some answers from you. Who exactly is Pliskin and his partner?
I know what you're thinking.
It keeps coming back to Shadow Moses. And now this Otacon.
AKA Hal Emmerich, PhD, a Shadow Moses survivor.
Rose?
Snake and Otacon both became fugitives after Shadow Moses, wanted for acts of terrorism.
An anti-Metal Gear organization.
They sabotaged and destroyed countless Metal Gear units throughout the world.
How many
and
are
were
there?
responsible for the incident 2 years ago that necessitated the construction of the Big Shell.
Snake and his partner aren't terrorists.
Jack, why are you defending them?
I look back on what I've done here so far, and things like training and sense of duty alone won't get you through a sneaking mission like this.
Jack, are you okay?
You need something higher.
Jack, you need
I
to
can't think
save.
of the right word, but it has to be pure will, backed up by courage or ideals or something like that. I'd stake my life on it. The solid Snake that saved Shadow Moses couldn't turn into a terrorist.
Maybe that's true, but they went down with that tanker 2 years ago. We even recovered Snake's body.
And the DNA test results on the body say it's him.
Jack, I know what you're saying, but Snake is dead. He can't be here, not even as this Dr. Hal Emmerich.
But that also means that he can't be the terrorist leader behind this thing.
Is it time for a no that is not Big Chungus? No. Okay.
I've been waiting for you. A messenger from the Patriots. Where do I know him from?
So you're the boss around here?
No, not just around here. I'm the boss to surpass Big Boss himself.
Bigger boss.
Solid Snake. No, that is not Solid Snake.
Yay! Damn, Pliskin has good ears. Oh shit!
What a pleasant surprise, brother.
Save it. You brother of mine.
Don't say you've forgotten me, Snake.
Snake?
Right, take cover.
No, Snake, we're not supposed to do that. Mission over.
Stop impersonating him. Brother, I'm a whole different game from Liquid.
Solid Snake. Ex-president of the United States.
That the best you can do, Snake?
Did I get it?
Not yet, sir.
We're in trouble. It's the Harrier.
That's his muscles expanding under the suit, by the way.
I'll drown you fools for interfering.
Man, we went back for that sniper rifle for nothing.
Right. This is the Stinger missile launcher.
You can kill anything with this.
Stand up to the Harrier. You have to shoot the Harrier down.
Snake, we got company.
I'm counting on you.
So this is the moment when my European extreme run turned from, you know what, it's pretty hard, but I'm getting through it, to, no, you're gonna be fighting this Harrier for the next like 15 hours or whatever. Like this took me a long time. But I think it's pretty easy on normal mode. I think it's just like normal, just fire at it. I think it's one hit you're dead, isn't it?
Use this.
What is this boss like on EE? Does it move differently, or is it more damage? I can't remember. Just that I remember there were parts where I don't think you could take any hit, or 2 hits in a row would kill you, and you had to look for openings much better in order to fire the Stinger missiles. And also there were parts where you had to jump off of the platform in order to hang off, or else the explosions would kill you. Maybe you have to do that now in this version. I can't remember, but it was very, very difficult.
I'll shred you to pieces!
Like, I think it would have just been game over right now if it was on European Extreme. I'd love to try it again, but probably not on stream. I remember like hitting him more without doing the lock on too, picking my moments in order to just get a bunch of damage. Nope, that didn't work.
I'll let you go out in style! Take this! What the? No!
Use the grenade launcher this part. It's actually fun playing this on European Extreme. Sounds masochistic. I hated it. It was not a good time. I hated it.
More ammo. Catch.
It's not even the hardest part of Exterior European Extreme. Yeah, the later fights are much more difficult. Holy shit.
Is that the best you can do?
Fuck off, Solidus.
What the? I'll let you go out in style.
What can you play on a European Extreme? Just spite, stubbornness. Didn't want to let it beat me.
There's something coming up.
That's Metal Gear! It's already active!
They got my eye! Fab! Go!
Oh, is this happening now?
Hey, what's that?
It's running on water. Raiden, you all right?
Yeah. How about you guys?
Barely managed, but we're all right.
The chopper?
We need some time for repairs.
Oh.
The president's all yours.
Okay. Can I ask you something?
What?
Are you the Snake? They said you were dead.
No, not me. There are still too many things I need to do.
Snake, you're a legend, and that's why I need to ask you this.
Legend? A legend is nothing but fiction. Someone tells it, someone else remembers. Everybody passes it on.
Oh, this time we're
I'm
the
here
Meryl.
because I was
Oh,
assigned
okay.
to this mission, not because I want to. If I could, I'd be out of here in a second. How could you come back to all this? Why keep fighting?
There's something my best friend said to me once.
What?
We're not tools of the government or anyone else.
Otacon
Fighting was
said
the only
that.
thing I was good at, but at least I always fought for what I believed in.
What about the DNA results from that body?
That was Liquid's body. He and Snake are identical on the genetic level.
Liquid?
A deception, for our own protection. We stole his frozen body from some organization. Kind of a hassle, though.
That's all there is to it.
Are you two really an NGO?
Insofar as we're a non-profit organization of civilians advocating a cause, yes. The cause happens to be the eradication of Metal Gear.
We work on our own, but it's a cause worth fighting for.
Why would you stick your
Wait,
neck out
Pliskin
for
is
something
Snake?
this risky?
That's the way I used to look at it 4 years ago. I was holed up in the middle of nowhere in Alaska, drinking too much.
We have a responsibility to the coming generations, to the world.
What responsibility?
To keep track of the mistakes we've made as a species.
We need to remember, to spread the word, to fight for change, and that's what keeps me alive.
You think you can change the future?
Nah, I'm not as arrogant as that.
What you do isn't grassroots activism. It's more like terrorism.
I admit that.
But our group, Philanthropy, received some information. A new Metal Gear prototype was being developed here, and terrorists were planning to raid the facility. The information came from a very reliable source.
So you're here to...
We're here to stop all that. But I also have a personal motive.
Looks like the terrorists have his sister in the big shell. We're here on our own, not under anyone's orders. We have our own battles. Otacon's here for someone. I'm not.
This is a military mission.
Jack, are you all right?
Just barely.
You almost gave me a heart attack.
Sorry, it wasn't intentional.
I know that, and I know I need to stay stronger.
Say a prayer for me, Rose, so I can come back.
You will make it back. I'm with you all the way, remember?
That means a lot to me, you know.
I'm going to save the data, okay, Jack?
I love this dynamic so much. It's so fucking awkward. It's so fucking awkward.
Colonel, Metal Gear's already gone active.
It's not too late. You can still prevent a nuclear strike by securing the president and preventing password confirmation from taking place. Get to the president. He's in the core section of Shell 2.
I'm checking the satellite images. Looks like you can get to the core from the other side of Strut L.
The core hasn't gone under yet from what we can tell. Follow the railings down, then jump onto the pipes.
The only viable strut in the outer perimeter is the L. That attack just now doesn't
Take
make any
the L.
sense. It's like they have no more use for this place.
Colonel, you were monitoring the codec calls. That man was the real Snake all along.
Maybe.
Maybe?
Maybe.
Don't let your guard down with him.
Why do you say that?
Because they were never a part of the simulation. They're an unknown factor.
You can take your simulation and... We're out here, we bleed, we die.
Calm down.
I suggest that you do, Raiden. Even if that is Snake. That has no bearing on your mission.
Colonel, you and Snake used to be on the same side. I don't understand. I read about you and Snake in the Darkness of Shadow Moses.
We read that too.
I don't give a damn what that piece of trash said. Do you get me?
Whoa. Can't believe Richard Ames is dead after that introduction, that story. Oh.
Raiden, is something wrong? Raiden! Raiden!
Sorry, you have to flip over first. You can't walk along. No.
Oh God, no. Jack! Jack! Jack!
Killed by bird shit. Won't get the item. What item? Did I miss an item? I don't know how you get that. What items did I miss? You roll? No.
No. No! Jack, please answer me! Jack!
Can you get them? I don't think you can you? Looks like you go over from that side. How do you get the ration, though? You can roll, it just takes positioning? Okay. Whoa!
Raiden!
Raiden! Yeah, bullets. Oh, hoi hoi. Use the coolant spray to put out fire. Yeah, I know. Okay. Is this the part where you get pissed on?
This is not a pretty sight. Hurry up and check the situation. Whoa. Wait, where?
Raiden!
Raiden! That's a preview of the Hunt Showdown stream, by the way. Where? How did he see me? Where is he shooting me from? I don't understand. This is bullshit. We're fine. Okay, we're not fine.
What the hell happened? Raiden! Raiden!
You move faster when you stand up? Yeah, you do. Okay. Actually, do you? Sorry if I missed it. Is Joe gonna stream Hunt Showdown eventually? I'd love that. No, you wouldn't! I am terrible at Hunt Showdown. This game has a great sense of humor. It really does. The game, all these games have had great sense of humor through gameplay even, yeah.
What? I'm going to go in my pants. Nobody's looking, right?
I don't want to get peed on. Does he stop? Holy shit, what a stream. I know, right? Late streamer. Ugh. The guards here genetically enhanced with the genes of Big Piss, the strongest bathroom warrior of the 20th century. Damn. Where are we? We're here. Nope. No, that is not Piss Chan. Nice. Burp, burp. I think it's this part that makes it so you have a better time if you have grip level 2 at least. 3 is probably not necessary. I think we're close to getting 3 though, aren't we? We've been doing pull-ups throughout the whole entire stream. Let's do one more set. I feel that we're almost done. No? Wow.
Olga, Snake, he's here. In Shell 1.
My father had some unfinished business with him.
Olga, calm yourself.
And I
Where's the
will
pooping
send-
guy?
The launch comes first.
Damn it. Where is Ocelot?
Not here.
I don't trust him.
Don't talk that way about one of your own.
He's not one of my own. He left my father to die, remember?
Olga, we'll talk later. We need to get started on the final checks for the unit.
All right. I'm headed back there.
Our connecting bridge to Shell 1 is down.
What about the chopper?
The cam-off is out of action. Take the oil fence from strut L.
I'll tell my men to start pulling out.
Not yet. Their retrieval comes last. The intruder's still at large.
Snake.
What about the other man?
He's got luck on his side, certainly.
He survived that explosion. Listen, Olga, the code confirmation is in 1 hour. Keep the president alive until then.
I know. No one gets in here. Turn the currents on.
Of course.
Pointing a giant mic at someone 7 feet away. I think it's to hear the walkie-talkie or phone or whatever, not her.
The door stays shut unless the president manages to take out that circuit panel from inside the room. And it's no job for bare hands.
All right. Come back immediately.
One more thing.
What?
We leave for Russia when this business is done. I want half the money for that.
Of course. That was part of the agreement.
Money?
We start living for ourselves after this.
Oh, holy shit.
If there's anyone who wants to stay, I will take care of them.
Gladly. Gerlukovich soldiers are the cream of the crop.
It's time they went free.
I'm in front of the room where they're keeping the president.
Everything all right?
No sign of flooding, but I can't get close to the door. The floor is electrified.
And full of microwaves.
You'll be bacon.
Bacon?
Any suggestions?
Remember the Shadow Moses VR training.
Take out the circuit panel?
Raiden was a soldier, not a
but
cop.
There's no way into the room.
Try ventilation ducts.
Yeah, I think I see one.
Look for a remote control missile launcher. You can guide it through the duct into the room.
Then target the circuit panel. Got it.
Right, but make sure you don't hit the president.
The president is wired with nanomachines. If we know the frequency, I can raise him.
We've tried that repeatedly, but there's no response. It looks like the walls have a built-in radio shield.
So that's why Ames lost contact with him.
If you need to confirm his position, you can log into the node.
Understood.
Locate a remote control missile launcher first.
Okay, how long is this gonna take? Because we're very close to the end, but the scene with the president is, in my mind, a big what the fuck. So, not even for story reasons. So I think we should probably stop it here then. I guess if Chad is saying it's long. All right. Cliffhanger for tomorrow. There is something that the president does. Oh man, we'll see tomorrow.
Jack, do you need to save?
Do you need to save?
Jack, have you remembered what day it is tomorrow?
No.
I see.
You said you had something you wanted to talk to me about? What was it?
We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Why does it have to be tomorrow?
So I can build up enough courage first. And so you won't run away.
I would never do something like that.
Liar. Every time I want to talk about something, you suddenly remember that you have some work you have to do, or you get a stomach ache.
Oh, like Kraus.
You know it's true. What are you so afraid of?
I'm not afraid of anything.
My
and I
neck
won't try to
hurts.
run away.
Is that so? Well then, we'll talk tomorrow.
Yeah,
So you have to come back, okay?
I know.
Why does my neck hurt? That's not good. The moon rose, my apes? What? Anyway, thank you, Primordial Donut, for the resub, 18 months. 9 months. And Sane TF2 for continuing their sub as well, also known as a resub. Alright, I think Mouse is live with a cozy PlayStation 2 game. A daring synthesis. You hodled to the moon, but then the moon rose away, so you hodled even longer. Thank you, Glacier Island, for the new sub 2. Right at the end here. Thank you very much, Glacier Island. Alright, I think we'll probably finish Metal Gear Solid 2 tomorrow. Is there a boss that I'm forgetting? Because in my head, there's... three bosses left? Is there a boss I'm not remembering? Should be 4 technically. Is it 4? I wonder which one I'm forgetting. Okay. You seem to remember a lot of this game. Do you think so? I don't agree, actually. I feel like I've forgotten quite a bit. Isn't tomorrow Pentiment? I don't know. I haven't decided yet. It might be Pentiment and then we'll finish on Friday. That might be good. Anyway, Raid's going through. See you later, everyone. Anyone stick around? See you later. Thanks for watching. Hope you have a good night.